Alright, I have never done something like this, but still. Hi guys. Shing! Wait, is this the right room? Oh wait, I lost tracking. Hello! Hi! Wait, where's my mic there? You know what? Let me take the mic away. Whoa. Hi Enzo, welcome in. Oh god, you know what's funny? You know how I thought of this idea? I'm like, I saw on Twitter where there's a bunch of people like shitting on, they were saying that like people like talking shit about what on Steam. I'm like, oh right, Steam reviews are a thing. So I have this dumb idea where, you know what? Let's go check out the fire. Bonjour indeed. What time is it for you? Is it like it's like 11 for me right now? Pretty late in the night. Just enough for me to get my day started. I am an absolute night stalker, so these are my peak hours. Hope your day has been well. I've been editing the entire day, so my day is just I'm dying. Also, let me pop my music back. Dude, I love that song so much. Like the last one, the like Propose. Ooh, yo. I'm gonna be real. I wanna learn this song. I'm so tempted to learn this song. Like the chorus. Ooh, it hits so hard. Where is it? I'm walking my dog here in Portugal. It's so hot. Ooh, so I assume it's the afternoon for you. Ah, hot, dude. I feel like it's like just I don't know, man. Global warming. I swear. Global warming. Well, in my area, it's kind of the weather's kind of messed up too. Where every day it's like it's constantly switching between like either like a sauna heat wave, like it's like so hot. I feel like I'm getting microwave 24/7, and switch it like give it 3 hours. It's gonna give us like the heaviest downpour. It's been happening every single day. Like it's just a switch in between on both sides, never in the middle. It's like oh pain. It's so annoying. Like for real. Da 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 da. Anyways, all right. The day. Wait, I need to tweet this on Twitter. Oh god, I forgot about this. But yeah, I'm finally doing a YouTube video, guys. That's crazy. And what's the best way than to do it on stream? So I can have at least people laugh along me. Cause I'ma be real, I thought about doing this video alone like yesterday. I'm like, man, do I wanna like it feels so awkward just to like laugh at shit alone. So I'm like, alright, I'm just gonna do it on stream. Hehe. I feel too much of a streamer for this. One sec, give it like 5 minutes. Anyways, have you guys hydrated? I hope you've been drinking. Wait, speaking about hydration, where did my water go? Oh god, it's on the side. One sec. I need to grab my bottle. Dude, I don't even know what happened. I woke up today and I had like the two biggest ulcer on the side of my cheek. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad. So what I've understood, you're gonna do a video for a YouTube channel at this live? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the norm now, not? I mean, yeah. I was kind of so I had a repo collab like 2 days ago. I was kind of editing it. And yeah, oh my god, dude, the VOD was like 4 hours long. I'm still going through it. Yeah, it's like, oh god, pain. That's nice and fun. It's going through my VODs are not fun. I don't like listening to my voice. I'm gonna be real with you guys. So like going through that for like what 4 hours. I'm like an hour in. Oh, no, I don't want it no more. Suffering. Maybe I should like learn how to start time stamping my VODs now. But yeah, I kind of want to slowly branch out to YouTube. Start making content left and right. Wow, because right now, initially my YouTube is there for me to put covers and stuff, but covers just aren't making the cut because they take too long to make and they cost too much to make. So sunk cost fallacy. I need something cheaper, more efficient that I can like self-produce. But still, I low-key, and I'm gonna be real, I just kind of want to laugh at like the stream reviews because I heard that it's funny. I heard it's funny. I haven't spoiled myself yet, so I'm still waiting for it. But yeah, it'll be funny. And it's time to read the negative ones. Alright, anyways. Hi guys, welcome to my stream. Do I have it prepared? I assume I have everything prepared. Haha! Dude, I think yesterday when I opened it, like when I opened this thing, hold up, let me move my mic a little further away. Alright. I remember when I looked through the entire VOD, no, like the entire comment section yesterday, there were like 2,000 something. There were like 4,000 reviews today, and yesterday it was filled with rage. Like people were review bombing this shit. It was crazy, and I'm really glad that the community has stepped up and fought back. Cause now everything here it's just blue, and I'm proud of this community. But yeah, people have been memeing a lot. What I really like the Steam drop of Wuwa. You guys wanna know why? Okay, so in my Discord I posted some screenshots. So so there I have this. Okay, how do I show it? You know what? It's in my Discord. You guys can probably just go and look at it in the Wuwa section. So in Steam, in this update, they allowed me to have. Okay, back then in the client, Wuwa client, so in the individual app itself, I can max cap my game to 60 frames per second, and there was no ray tracing. Now that I'm here, I installed Wuwa on Steam. Oh my god, my frame rate went up to 120. I'm playing on 120. I'm playing on ray tracing, and I took a few screenshots. It is pretty. When I say it is pretty, it is pretty. Like, yeah, like what this guy said, can confirm it's not Genshin Impact, cause holy shit, yo, the graphics are next level. It is actually top tier. I fuck with it. But yeah, I was scrolling Twitter and going through a bunch of like tweets and stuff, and I saw people like crashing out on saying that like was getting bullied on the Steam App Store. I mean, yeah, the Steam review page. So we're here, woo! Anyways, you all ready? You all ready? Oh, one sec. My stream is lagging just a little. All right, let me tweet those on Twitter. Ugh. All right, we are back. Let's go. All right, should we start with like negative only? Let's see how bad the shit show is. I'm so ready. Oh shit! All right, we are in the dark regions now. Oh wait, pause. Okay, we are in the dark regions now. This is like the enemy's territory. I'm scared here. Anyways. Okay. First one, 2.4 hours ago. Please support Steam Deck. Otherwise, the game is fun and has a lot to do, but disappointing everything else on the planet. What the fuck? Dude, can you English? Wait, I need to read this like twice. What the fuck? Sorry. Otherwise, the game is fun and a lot to do, but disappointing everything else on the planet can play this game but Steam Deck. Why the fuck do you want to play Wuthering Wave on your Steam Deck? Your Steam Deck can't even handle this shit. This shit is heavy. It's not heavy. It's really fucking heavy. Yo, like, I don't think you need to, like, what? Ain't no way motherfucker downvoted this game because they wanted to play this on the Steam Deck. Why do you have a Steam Deck and not a PC? Get a Switch! Oh my god, I'm crashing out. Ready? Alright, let's see how this guy is getting roasted on. This is a reason not to give a bad review. At least people are being civil about it. Unless, like, I don't know, he's getting trashed in the comments. That's funny. Next guy, anti-cheat still doesn't work on Steam Deck. Why is everyone so fucking obsessed with Steam Deck? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Help me. I cannot even start the game on my Steam Deck. I swear, if I see another Steam Deck comment, like, Oh my god. I keep getting an error message about the anti-cheat. Still not playable on Steam Deck after waiting for months. I love this game, but please fix it so it works on Steam Deck. I was so excited to finally play via Steam. Playing it on Steam doesn't mean playing it on Steam Deck. When the fuck did the game even mention they were releasing this shit on the Steam Deck? What do you mean? Not every game on Steam can be played on the Steam Deck. I am losing my brain cells. I am losing my absolute mind. What am I reading? Chat, you see this shit? What the fuck? Okay, buddy, what's going on here? Alright, let me see. Okay, this guy looks like he knows what he's talking about. This game is good, but I will only say one thing. Why can't you fix this account linking things? You cannot link an account after linking. Wait, you can though. I mean, write the support list. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm past that. Are you gonna just delete this account? Is this account yours? Oh, you mean account migrating? What do you want to do? Wait, you can't migrate accounts. Have you not played an MMO? What? You have to wait at least 1 month. Then wait a fucking month. They gotta make sure that your account's not getting hacked. Or like, dude, if you need to like link account in a day, that's literally how people get away with hacks. Like taking a month means like, you know, making sure the account is secure and safe. Like, come on. The game was linked to my Steam account by mistake. I'm trying to link to my other account, but it doesn't connect. I have to wait a month to link some. Wait, okay, this does not make sense. Because Wuthering does not link based on Steam account. You go into the game, you log in using your email and your password that you have registered when you first play the game. It uses Steam as a platform, not your account, not your Steam account as a link. What? Wait. I think you're on the wrong side of Steam. Wait. This game was linked. Wait, this is a Steam issue. Why the fuck are you writing this in the review? I don't get it. I'm trying to link my account, but it doesn't connect. I have to wait a month to link something else. I will play this game in a month. There's only there is only one thing you can do for this. You couldn't fix this account links. Well done. What? Oh, fix your English. Thumbs up emoji. Sure. Okay. Another thing ruined by anti-cheat. I was excited since I wanted to play Wuthering with my Steam Deck. Yeah, sure. If you want the gacha to play on the Steam Deck, Zetler Zone or Limbus Company, what the fuck is ᴊᴏɪᴜ will most likely be your next option. What are you yapping? What is Blood yapping about? What? You might as well download the official launcher on their official site on the Windows device. That's the entire fucking point. If you can use Steam, use the official launcher, dude. Steam. Okay, you're not using Steam for the sake of the Steam Deck. You're using Steam because of its optimization. Also, if you want to flex, like, I don't know, man, I want to flex whenever someone looks at my profile, like, oh yeah, look at this absolute degenerate. 8,000 hours on Wuthering Wave. Yeah, that's me, baby. I'm proud of that. Wait, I don't get it. Not every game is viable via Steam Deck. I mean, the launcher, okay, I'm gonna be real. I downloaded Steam. Wuthering on Steam. I have better graphics. My game runs a little smoother. I feel that's how I feel compared to the launcher. I get 120 FPS and I get ray tracing. Those are things that I did not have before I migrated over to Steam. Or maybe that's just like something they added in an update today. I have no clue. I would probably I'm gonna be real. I would probably never look back. I would probably never look back. Yeah, why is everyone here so obsessed with Steam Deck? Who the fuck even buys a Steam Deck? What? I've never seen a friend have a Steam Deck. I mean, I have one. I laughed at him every day when he mentioned he has a Steam Deck, but that's about it. What would you... This game is too heavy for your Steam Deck. Can your Steam Deck even run Wuthering Waves? Maybe, one day, surely. I mean, hey, if this game could be ran on any Apple computer, I'm sure any Mac, I'm sure it could run on the Steam Deck, but like, chill the fuck down. Why is everyone so obsessed with Steam Deck? It's not. Are you gonna just discredit the entire game? Haha, no Steam Deck, downvote emoji. Like, what? What the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I don't get this one bit. Alright, played since release and a lot of breaks in between. No gacha game is worth it. I feel like these games got me in a routine, so it becomes a habit for me to return, even when I don't want to. Building a character takes months in a late game because of artificial limitations on how much you can do each day or week. In the end, it wasn't even worth it. For those who may not know, a gacha game is a game where you gamble for artificially limited time characters with fake money you get by playing the game or by spending real money. Free fake money will eventually dry up and become more rare, and spending real money for fake money can get very expensive. What the fuck, bro? Shut the fuck up. Okay, you know what? I'm looking at this. This guy clearly does not play events. Like, the game has been giving, like, this guy doesn't do weeklies. That guy doesn't do dailies. He doesn't play events. We literally have like a weekly event, a weekly, what is that thing? A weekly Somnia Labyrinth for you to get like 160 asteroids. Like, what is blood yapping about? Oh my god! Are you stupid? Hello? Bro! Why don't you copy this shit to Genshin? It's the same. That's every gacha game. What? Do you want them to give you characters for free? It's a game. What are the developers gonna earn? They need money. It's called a job. It's called game development, you dumbass. Oh my god, dude, I'm crashing out so hard. We're literally at like the 11th comment, and like, I do not. Why the fuck am I here? If you think a Nintendo 2 Switch game costing what? Okay, hold your fucking ass tongue. What do you mean a Nintendo Switch 2 game? If you think a Nintendo Switch 2 game costing 80 bucks or 90 is expensive, these characters can easily cost a person that much money. Then don't pull for it! Dude, on an average basis, if you play everything, if you clear every content in the game, if you're just a hard-working little soul who earns shit that they deserve, you can probably get every character, because getting extra or you're not meant to get every character in the gacha game. That's called a privilege. You like the fact that we have weapons that does not have 50-50 a 50-50 rate up. We have characters at almost every patch. When they drop a new character, you will probably get at least 2 characters if you clear everything that is released on the patch. So, like, I don't know, man. I'm free to play. Well, until recently, and like, before me, I still got like my luck's not terrible, but it's also not it's not good. Like, I lose my 50-50 left and right. I mean, like, if you like the character, put money. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, why am I trying to explain a gacha game to someone who obviously hates gacha game? But this game is a gacha game. Like, what the fuck, bro? Take this comment, ship it to somewhere else. Like, what? I don't get it. I don't get it. What power creep hasn't been very prevalent in this game yet? To get a character with their weapon can be anywhere from free to 100 bucks. Yeah, roll harder, jackass. Power creep, as I understand, is when a new character is strong enough to make a previously old character irrelevant, and enticing a player to pull the newer shinier character to replace the old one. Also, due to this being a live service game, you can expect the potential to spend these Nintendo style prizes or more if unlucky, as Tectone pulling to. Why is he mentioning Tectone? For Zani and Jian multiple times. If you're curious about getting a gacha game, stop, save yourself, don't fall into the live service rabbit hole that have you gamble for characters. I'm pretty sure the gacha game in these games are predatory. It's a gacha game! Hate the player, not the game, buddy. What? It's more predatory than loot boxes in Overwatch or Apex. Yeah, because the game is free. They cash out on battle passes. I mean, like, what? Spend your money on the real game instead. Then why are you here? Or treat yourself. Dude, okay, throw me another Guna game that I need to pay 20 that gets as good as Buwa. Like, I would just ship everything, pay 20 and play that game, but you need to know that the story eventually ends. The thing nice about these live service games is like everything's optional. You can literally explore the story, you can play the story, you can go to the world, collect the materials, everything. All of these are free. It like, this game is not as big as Hollow Knight, but it can be bigger than Hollow Knight in the far future. It is a live service game. It's gonna get bigger eventually. What is blood yapping about? Like, have you never played a DLC? Like, games cost DLC. Like, the only day I'll riot is when this, like, Wuthering has a DLC, but, like, I don't think we're there yet. Yet, I hope not. God, no. So I don't get half of these comments. I'm losing my crack. Been playing this game since day one. Compared to launch, the game have massive improvements and good changes. Then why are you what? Why is this a downvote? But I can't recommend it. It has fun, nice combat, but I can't recommend it. Okay, keep going. After a disastrous launch with the game, full of bugs and performance issue, developers have made steady improvements and the players have stuck by them through it all. Eventually gained the goodwill of players and yet willing to throw it all away. The first chance they get and screw the players over the anniversary, which is meant to be a celebration for the players. The flaunt about the rewards, yet they are only slightly more than average patch. They talk about giant anniversary banner. What? Okay. Well, a rerun skin. Okay. I don't get the giant anniversary banner. What are you expecting the dev to do? Are you expecting them to throw you 7 new characters out of nowhere without any lore introduction to the game? Also, this is a common thing with PGR, like same company, same mother company, where PGR on their anniversary rerun characters, like a lot of them. You're not forced to buy them. What? I don't get it. Despite being a reskin rerun banner, damn, fancy words. With regular rules, the character isn't guaranteed. Okay, I guess they could make the first character guarantee. I guess that's my nitpick. But like, honestly, like, who am I to say? Like, hear me out, alright? They gave us 10 free pulls. I mean, they're giving us extra pulls. They are giving us free 5-star selectors. We, like, throughout this entire patch, we are probably getting around like 200 pulls if I'm getting the stats right. So, like, also, the thing is, we're just in the anniversary patch. We're not. Okay, no. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Okay, my thoughts on this patch. They added like an entire fun like game mode in just a month. I don't think they could cook that many in. I'm gonna be real, in just a month, because we are literally like what, 2 months away from the last update. I wouldn't expect the dev to cook that many things. And the fact they gave us like a lot of they gave us a bunch of events, not like gave us like 2 events, and all of them aren't out yet. We still have another patch coming up soon because they're gonna add a roguelike event, and I'm pretty sure we're getting a new area. And yeah, Zani's story quest. Okay, I wish the Black Alley, instead of being just like a story quest itself, could have been like just, you know, an entire world for like entire map, like an entire area for us to explore around and collect chests and stuff, instead of just like a story event gated like world, like a dungeon. Instead of that, I wish that it was like a world, but I assume they're working on something, because I'm pretty sure we're getting a new game mode and a lot of other stuff coming soon. So like, and here's the thing, the anniversary event dropped a week before the anniversary. The anniversary is next week at the time of writing, or like this video is. I don't get it. Okay. One of the most, okay, let me see. Okay, there are some things I agree. They recently released this massive rerun banner alongside one of the most hyped characters released yet, and they don't even provide enough pulls to guarantee one of them. I feel like this is like I'm 50-50 on this. Yes, I agree. You can't really be that greedy, because I'm gonna be real, Wuba's already like pretty nice to the players. And whoever said that one of the characters are guaranteed probably spread a false rumor, so I wouldn't blame the devs for it. Because in the end, marketing's marketing, you know? On top of that, they proceed to flaunt their top-up resets in your face. No, the top-up resets are not for you. The top-up resets are to reward the whales. It's top-ups are never, if you're free to play, the top-ups are never meant for you. It's meant for the whales. If you're a whale, of course I'm gonna be happy, because like the game is giving a shit about the whales, or like the ones who spend, who actually buys those packs. It's every game does that on their anniversary. It's just a matter of respect and appreciation to, like, they could have just ignored it. They could have just ignored it, and the whales would still spend. The fact that they're doing this is like they're gonna lose money in the end, right? So it's, if you're not meant to spend, you don't spend. If you're not planning to spend, that's not meant for you. It's meant for the people who spend. I've never seen a single whale who would complain that they would not like their top up resets. I've never seen some like, are you a whale? If you're not a whale, this ain't for you, buddy. Like, why? It's not to flaunt in your face. It's getting the point wrong. Bro, you are not the target audience for this. One of the most hyped characters yet the character of the anniversary passage, Zani, is extremely nerfed without pulling another 5-star limited character. Okay, I need to clear some air here. Zani is not weak. She's not weak with herself. Also, she deals based on Spectral Frazzle. There are some ways to get Frazzle, but like, technically, Phoebe is one of the best and only Spectral applier in the game right now, aside from the Echo. Aside from Echoes. So technically, I would say she becomes really, really, really broken. She becomes like overpowered broken kind of level. With Phoebe, when you put Phoebe and Zani. But that's the whole point of Phoebe. Dude, if you take Phoebe, if Phoebe never existed in the game, okay, Zani sucks, right? If you play Phoebe alone, she does damage, but she doesn't quite do that much damage either. The only reason why Phoebe does a lot of damage is because you have Spectral Rover. So just think of Zani as a replacement for Spectral Rover, but better. It's like they do a lot more damage, but can you get through the entire end game with Zani without Phoebe? Yes. So I don't consider this take to be a good take, because that's a privilege, you know? You don't. Yeah. With Phoebe, your Zani turns into a DPS monster. But without Phoebe, it doesn't mean that the Zani can clear shit, you know? Like, the day I will put my foot down is when the character is weaker than Xiang Liao. But no, if Xiang Liao can clear shit, your Zani can clear shit. That's how I summarize it. Literally. If you can, just dodge better. It's a skill issue. I don't know what to tell you. Farm better echoes. Like, you're not doing it right. I'm not wrong with that, right, chat? Alright, last paragraph. At the very least, they could show appreciation for the players who make this anniversary banner a one-time guarantee as a way for both new, returning, and veteran players. Okay, this part, I agree, but I'm not asking for more. They gave us 10 posts. I mean, okay, that's like a little, but like, they're trying. Because I feel like a character, especially Zani and Kakona, you need to invest a lot into the marketing, cause I'm looking at Zani's marketing online. They cashed out a fuck ton. Like, with that amount of marketing on Zani, you know they cashed. So I would probably expect her not to be that free. I feel like it's fair. And let's be real here, no one's gonna pull Kakona. Everyone's saving for Zani anyways. So like, I don't get it. And like, you have 200 pulls for the anniversary. If you're not gonna use the 200 pulls on Zani, the fuck are you using the pulls for? Like, you have 200 pulls. I don't get it why Zani needs to be free. You need 140 pulls to guarantee. Maybe, yeah, you need 140 pulls to guarantee. Even if you lose 50-50 and you have 200 pulls, you can literally get a weapon. So, like, why are you complaining about that? I don't get it. But okay, fair, you can probably work out something like that. But they are giving more pulls. You just gotta play the event. If you're not gonna play the event, like, it means that you're not appreciating the game. Like, as if I was a dev, why the fuck would I give that to you for free? You gotta work for it. It's my game, you know? Like, at least we have a skip button. Is that not enough? Yet their greed didn't allow them to... Okay, don't talk about greed when there's other gacha games who are more predatory than this. I don't get this argument. At this point, you're asking them for free shit. Like, that's stupid. That's stupid. You know what? If anyone's on YouTube watching this, is this greedy? I don't know. Link your comments below. I'll read them all. Jesus Christ. As such, despite the game fun combat and great characters, I cannot in good faith recommend the game out of developers' pure greed and disrespect toward their players. Yo, I've never seen someone more delusional, because like, there is a difference between devs who gives a shit and devs who need money to live their life, and devs who don't give a shit, because we are getting consistent story updates. Meanwhile, Genshin's rerunning events every single patch. Like, what is going on? I'm not even gonna bring another gacha game into this. I feel like Wuwa devs gives a shit. Like, we got echo presets. We like, what else we got? We got ray tracing. We got in-game, you know, like that in-game customization, the visual customization. yeah, we are getting so many and like the recent update, the supply pack update, uh yeah, there is a okay, there is a difference when a dev gives a shit and when a dev does not give a shit. I'm pretty sure Wuwa gives a shit. More like I feel like Wuwa gives too much of a shit. Cause every time when there's feedback, they instantly switch up tower, they nerf it or do anything just for players to be happy. Like if you fuck up at the end game, most of the time I wouldn't give a shit. Cause here's the thing, like even in Tower of Adversity, you are expected to use the current meta character for the middle tower. That's the whole point, right? It's the tower is built for the current meta character. The fact that you can solo it, you can like get over with the tower not using the meta character, I feel like that's pretty good. You're getting like full tower rewards. So if someone's bitching about it, I don't know, man. I would say the latest tower reset from this video, at the time of this video, I would say the middle tower is a little like stinky because they nerf Brand, they nerf Carlotta for the middle tower, and they force you to use Jian or Zani. It's not the worst. I would say it's just yeah. I mean, I cleared it with Carlotta. I mean, I cleared it with like Camellia. It's just a little tight. You could do it, but like I don't know, man. I can't call them pure greed. And okay, greed. That's normal. It's a gacha game. You know what? Fuck it. That's out of the question. You know, if you can't afford it, don't afford it. Don't play it. I'm free to play. Well, dolphining now. I just bought the monthly subscription last month. If you can't afford it, don't play it. Like I don't know, man. I don't get it. Tower of Fantasy. Okay, okay. We don't talk about Tower of Fantasy. That's yeah, that's a yeah. So I just can't look at it in good faith. I just okay. Greed is not a part of the problem here. Disrespect. I don't think that disrespecting their player base when every time they had a feedback, it was always taken into consideration. Yeah, we like chests. Like remember Jinzo, the chests were all scattered everywhere. It was fucked, yo. Rina Sita chest system, they changed everything. Like, dude, 2.0 was literally just the devs messaging, like telling the players, like, oh yeah, message received, you know, corporate, like we got you. Everything just was to switch up. They gave us gliders, like I can. Aha! Steam Deck! Aha! Another Steam Deck! Alright, skipping this. Another Steam Deck! Oh my god, dude, how many Steam Decks are there? Jesus Christ. What is this? Bruh. Lost my 50/50 is insane. Lost my 50/50 is insane. What the fuck? Luck issue? Yeah, I think so too. Compatible with Steam Deck, but you can't play. Oh, stop. Why is dude Steam Deck? Anti-cheat expert enough said Steam Deck, Steam Deck. Okay, if you ever play a gacha game, avoid these live services are predatory elements. Don't let anyone fool you thinking a gacha game isn't gambling. Then don't gamble! Don't fucking gamble! You can play the game and get pulls for free. I don't get it. I don't get it. Stop! It's a gacha game. It's a gacha game. What do you want them to do? Why don't you copy this shit and paste it to Infinity Nikki? Like, what the fuck is going on? The delusion is crazy. Oh my god. What? If you're a gacha game player and are already familiar with the live service system, the game does have some positives. Some. The combat is decent. What? And sometimes satisfying. Okay. What? How does that decent and satisfying and decent don't go well together? But you know what? Sure. I'll accept the fact that you suck at grammar. Hologram fights are the highlight of this game in my opinion. Okay, so if you're a Souls-like player, it's visually appealing. Since 2.0, the Rina Sita patch has done improvements since the appealing launch of the game. But even then, I can't help but feel this game has drawn too much inspiration out of Genshin Impact. Sorry, I got lost there. Okay, sincerely, who the fuck are you, Mr. Dude? Get yourself checked. Like, what the fuck, bro? Are you telling me that every Metroidvania is the same? Like, haha, this game copied Hollow Knight. Oh, look, it's another Metroidvania, guys. It copied Hollow Knight. Time to sue. Like, what the fuck? I despise for my... Okay, the model looks different. The world building looks different. The story looks different. The vibe of the game is different. The combat is different. The entire setup is different. What? What? Okay, I kind of get it. The UI is somewhat similar with the whole echo presets and stuff, but I feel like the game-changing thing about Wuwa is just the is just the ecosystem. Because you farm, you basically go and lock yourself in dungeon like 3 times, like 7 times a week, in Genshin, trying to like farm for, what do you call it? What do you call those things? Like the what are those things called again? The gladiator sets. I forgot the set pieces. Yeah, but in Wuwa, you can basically explore. I'ma be real. Wuwa, yes, yeah, sure, whatever you call it. Like, yeah, they did. But like, you can stop a game. You can stop a game. Plagiarism does not work where you take a genre and steal it. You can't say that a hack and slash game took inspiration from Hades when it's a hack and slash game. Literally, Zenless Zone Zero is a hack and slash game. Hades is a hack and slash game. Can I say that Zenless Zone Zero is basically Hades but anime? That can swap characters in. I don't know, man. It doesn't make sense. Genshin's combat is completely different. I'm sorry, I'm just yapping there, but this doesn't. Okay, this does not make sense. This does not make sense. Yes, kinda. It's like it's also anime, but it's so different. It's way too different for them to be the same. You gotta say that for any other game. Wait till Arc Knight's Enfield drop, and I'm gonna watch you type the same shit for Enfield. Yo, Christ. Genshin, I agree, was the one who paved the way for open world exploration gacha game, but it does not stop competition from arising. Like think about it. Wi-Fi. You have a you have like, let's say, Wi-Fi company A creating Wi-Fi. That does not stop company B from making their own Wi-Fi system. It does not work like that. You can't monopolize the market. Are you stupid? What do you... It doesn't make sense. What do you mean too much inspiration out of Genshin Impact? In fact, if anything, they did everything that Genshin couldn't do. What? They fixed every issue that Genshin ever had. And majority of the issues will be combat. Bro, Genshin's combat is boring as fuck, yo. I'm gonna be real. I played that shit for 3 years. I have the rights to yap. Wuwa, horrible gacha rates and an extremely punishing 50/50 pity system. I despise... Wait, what? What? Wait. Okay, too much inspiration from Genshin Impact, a game I despise for a bunch of reasons. Okay, so he hates Genshin. And many of those reasons apply to Wuthering Wave. Horrible gacha rates and an extremely punishing 50/50 pity... What the fuck? Horrible gacha rates and an extremely punishing 50/50 pity system. A dysfunctional user interface. Okay, you know what? I agree with that one. Horrible story... Blasphemy. How dare? Right in front of my salad? I'm gonna cook one right now. What the fuck? Bro said horrible story. Straight up insulting design fully around selling the current character for sale. Yeah, no shit. That's called marketing. Every game does that. Shallow surface level characters. Okay, clearly this guy did not read the game. Like, bro. Name and call mother's name. Fun fact, I don't know. Correction, and call dead mother name. Shallow surface character who completely disappeared from existence the moment the gacha banner is gone. Okay, buddy. That's why you pull for the character, and that's why you can't expect the game to give 7 chapters of story based on every character. What do you want them to do? Not be in your, like, if you don't pull for them, they're not in your party. Where do you want them to be? Do you want them just randomly drowning at the water one day? Oh, save me, Rover. I'm drowning. I'm dying. Please fish me out of here. Like, what the fuck do you want them to do? They literally spawn in game. I don't get it. Chat, you with me? Like, literally. Alright, hear me out, alright? Example, we have NPC, we have NPC, like, playable character locations. We have NPC locations. Carlotta is in the city square at time 1400 to 1600 on the table sitting there. Cantarella, she's in the top harbor in the middle where the Order of the Deep is at time 10 to 11, and then she goes into Port Vino Castle in her room at time 1400 to 1600. Like, hello, I remember that shit. Fuck you. I remember all of them. Hello? Cartisia, she's on the Tower of Unity on the top platform area where you gotta glide up on time 2200 till, was it 5 or 6 a.m? I have no clue, whatever. And then she's also at City Square from 1900 to 22. Like, hello, play this character quest. And Zani is on the top of Alvarado. What is it? Alvarado Bank? I think she was there at, like, what, 24? At midnight, past 24? Like, hello? Hello? Bro? What is blood yapping about? Oh my god, this is like the 3rd time I say that. It's Genshin 2.0. It is not Genshin 2.0. Take that back right now. This one's instant. And it's saddening to see the same company that made Punishing Grey Raven, a gacha game that, despite its many faults, managed to be one of the few that satisfied me. How? What? Fall off to the allure of developing their own cash cow. Guys, point and laugh at this guy. Just point and laugh at this motherfucker. Is this like the 2nd time I see this guy? I swear, most of the hated comments I see is from this one guy named Dude. What? Is all of their name Dude? I'm pretty sure I've seen this Dude guy before, like, previously or somewhere. No, first time? Anyways, you know what? Shut the fuck up, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Oh my days. Oh my god. What is going on? I'm dying for this. Hi God. Hello, welcome in. Skibidi Stigma boy spotted. Hell yeah, that's me. Hi. No support for light. Oh, sorry. Wait, why is my friend here? No support for Linux. Oh my god. Banger negative review. No support for Linux or Stream Deck. First of all, who the fuck plays this shit on Steam Deck? Second of all, who the fuck uses Linux? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Go back playing Snake. Jesus, not here. This game ain't for you. I've been looking forward to this game coming to Steam for a while. Sadly, I cannot recommend because I cannot. Okay, you know what? Steam Deck user, point and laugh, guys. Move on. Can play on Steam Deck. Best gacha game, but can't play on Steam Deck. Alright, pause. Okay, we have a long paragraph. What is this? Did the Overlord Tencent put a new leash on Kuro game or something because they're getting very desperate with the FOMO tactics in the 2.3 patch? The Nightmare event requires you to do 40 pulls on the character and 20... Nightmare event? What's a nightmare event? And 20 pulls on the weapon to get access to the free 10 pulls on the anniversary reward. It's called playing the fucking game. Are you gonna just log in and get a free character? No! Work for it, bitch! If you work for it, they give you thrice as much rewards than Genshin could ever give you for your entire pity life. Like, what the fuck, bro? Play the fucking game! It's that easy. It's that simple. Oh my god. Dude. Like, you guys are single-handedly ruining the reputation of Steam Deck users. Like, hear me out. I was chill with Steam Deck users until I read whatever the fuck was in here. Jesus Christ. The Battle Pass now have a cheap pop-up message saying that you're missing out on the rewards on the premium version of the Battle Pass. Okay, go talk to Stario. Stario literally shoved Castory's face when you boot up the game. Bro, literally, like, don't call Wua a cash cow if you don't call HSR a cash cow. Twice the size of it. Like, Jesus Christ. Is it wrong to earn money in a game, guys? Tell me, chat. Am I wrong for wanting to feed my wife as a game developer? We don't earn shit enough, you know? It's wrong to a point. It's okay. Jesus, the battle pass doesn't even give much. It's like, dude, if you want a pool, just buy the monthly pass. It's like what, $5, and like it gives like 1600. I don't know, man. It gives a lot. Like practically ensures a 10 pool for you. I feel like that's a lot for like gacha standards. Did someone from the top brass tell Kuro Games they need to sell more battle pass? I mean, it's an option. I mean, a game gotta find its way to market itself. If you don't want it, the escape button is always there. I'm pretty sure you can press the escape key, and Wuwa doesn't even shove a bunch of stuff in your face. Some positive reviews were calling out the predatory practices that Wuwa did lately by recommending this game in good faith and other players, which is concerning to me. You're doing yourself a disservice here because this is exactly how HSR players respawn back in 2.4 Penacony with Archeron and Firefly until the game becomes a microtransaction hell it is today. I don't think we're that far yet. You're leaving the gate open for Crow Games to milk you dry like how Hoyoverse is milking. Okay, chat, let's be real here. Players are probably 3 times more critical and extreme on Crow Games. I feel like if anything goes wrong, the community will actually like go after the devs, which is like, I feel like they can sometimes be a little more empathic, but I feel like the community in Wuwa is sometimes they're a little extreme. I'm gonna be real. But but they are sure hell as not as delusional as Stario players or the Stario community. So I don't know what is blood yapping about. The fact is not, I feel like if anything goes wrong in the game, like everyone literally started crashing out when Cantarella had a unique swimming ability. Like everyone started crashing out when gliders exist in the game. I agree, it might open a pathway enabling the game to do something else, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Instead, what happened on 2.4 Pentacony is where, oh, look guys, we dropped the shitty ass story with a bunch of like white text, black background stuff. And guess what? Yeah, that's right. The community ate that shit up and still wailed for it. So is that, I don't know, man. I feel like Genshin players are just, I feel like Styro players are just delusional. I'ma be real, guys. I'ma be real. I'ma keep it a buck real. Like, Jesus, how much do you have to invest for one 5-star if you don't even get 50-50, you get the one you want? I say around 140 pulls, which is like, not a lot, but a lot. If like max, and sometimes you get it earlier. Like, I don't know, man. My pulls aren't that bad, aren't that good. It's not that bad either. And I got like significant amount of characters, just enough. I don't have Roshia, I don't have Phoebe, I don't have Jian, I don't have Jinshi. Yeah, that's all the characters I don't have. And yeah, I've just been playing every day. Free to play, by the way. I mean, back then, a month ago. Why are you comparing Kuro to Genshin when you don't want to compare it? You're leaving the gate open for Kuro to milk you dry, however, milking HR did. Please don't ask questions, just consume product. No one did that! Yo, if anything, the community was so pissed off by Cantarella dropped, yo, with the swimming passive, and I'ma be real, it does not fucking matter. What is blood yapping about? Afraid to criticize the game and link. Oh, yo, banger reply, I love this guy. Chromama, love you, my guy. Chug up. I'm gonna pour one out for Chromama. Hydrate, chat. I'm drinking one in the name of Chromama. Homeless people complain less than this. Real. For Chromama. Hell yeah. Good job. Jesus Christ. Where is our free 5-star sad face emoji? I lost rate. You get text on Steam if you buy anything, by the way. VS just PayPal or the website. Kind of. That's a bank issue. Blame the website, not the fucking game. It's like motherfucker blaming Twitch when you buy a sub from Twitch, but you gotta pay a percentage to App Store or some shit. Like what? The anniversaries suck ass. The returning players get more pulls than us day one players. They started introducing predatory banners, fucking 12 rerun banners, and a slap on tag called anniversary banner. You don't need to pull for everything, you know. That just shares the same pity as regular banners. At least the banners are combined. Spending event after spending event. Oh, you want to save for character? Sure, but you can. Sure you can, but they ain't gonna let you complete events if you don't pull on any of the banners. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean complete events if you don't pull on any of the banner? What? What? So, what? Yeah, no one. You know what? At this point, I feel like they so far gone. No one even want to call like correct them. I don't know what's going on. Okay, cute animation, not a bad action game, well choreographed cutscenes. So why is it a negative review? What? Started playing last month on my PC for a head start because it's coming to Steam and I was sure Steam like to support this anti-cheat blocking Linux. Oh my god, Linux player. Oh my god, guys, point and laugh. Point and laugh. Pour one out for the people who invented Linux, cause of people. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Linux was a joke, guys. Linux should have never been invented. Jesus Christ. Linux gaming is great, dude. Yeah, it's great until people like this complain that you gotta play Linux on Wuthering Wave. Like, what is the go? Yeah, go back playing Snake on your Linux PC. What is going on? Jesus Christ, chill, bro. Damn, blue text is insane. TLDR, considered good game with peak gameplay from combat to sound effects, VFX to exploration into music, but sadly impaired with mediocre storytelling that gets kind of good later on. I agree. Version 1 story was kind of ass. Like 1.3 story, 1.2 story, kind of mid. Actually no, 1.3 was good. When they dropped Shopkeeper, Shopkeeper was when the story started getting like really good. So I agree to an extent, but I wouldn't say it's that bad. Like, hear me out, right? If no one criticized Genshin for shitty story for 3 years, I'm not gonna criticize Wua. They've been here for a year. It took Genshin 3 to 4 years to drop Fontaine with actual good storytelling. So you cannot. Okay, maybe Dragon Spine was like so like maybe the albedo quest on Dragon Spine was pretty fire. I'm a be real. That shit was really good. But like you can't really blame for main. Okay, we're not talking about events. We're talking about main story quests, right? You can't really blame Wua a year in when they're still searching their path. And okay, so for anyone who doesn't know this information, during the closed beta test they had a story going. I watched it on the closed beta test story. I loved it a lot more, but I think it got a lot of negative backlash from the Chinese community. The fellow Zongorans don't like it, and they had to rewrite the story in a few months before the game was properly released. Someone can correct me in the comments or whatever. I don't know the full details of it. So it was a very rushed up story, and they gotta basically fit the puzzle piece to make it work. So, and it took them till like what 1.3, like just 2 patches for the story to start getting really good. Cause I'm gonna be real, guys, Shopkeeper, ooh, that story was clean as fuck. That shit goes hard. I wouldn't say the previous story was bad. It was a little confusing. No, actually, you know what? Yeah, it was pretty confusing. A little stale, a little boring. But I guess that's what you call world building. You gotta explain a bunch of like weird terminologies. But 2.2 is where everything just switched around. So it took them like what one huge patch to fix all of their story issues, because the story has been going uphill rather than anything else. Instead, it took Genshin like what 3 years. Like if it takes like same shit, right? I would never judge an anime because angel beats exist. You need to watch 10 episodes of pain build up before it gets good. So I would probably never judge any. I would probably give every other anime 10 episodes. That's the bar. Okay, maybe that's too much, but like you get the point. Would I judge Wuwa for bad storytelling when it took Genshin 3 years? Yeah. That's my take of the day. Characters are fleshed out, no mechanics are locked behind paywall. Kits are unique as well as the mechanics. Character signature weapon are not a must-have, agree. Just the DPS increase and rotation comfortability, okay. Characters are visually appealing, but some are just fan service for sake of being one. Let the gooners goon! Yo, we can't have nice things, yo. I like big tits, let me have Cantarella. Just cause you don't like it doesn't mean someone doesn't enjoy it. What is going on here? Bruh. Gacha model screams Hoyo carbon copy with extra steps. That's every gacha game because it's working. You can copy marketing strategies. You just can't copy content. Oh my god, you dumbass. If that's the case, they would have been sued till now. Like, no one's suing anyone. Like, Kuro Games is not getting sued yet. We haven't seen it yet. So, like, there's no point in you, like, crying. So this is payer-friendly predatory practices and FOMO inducing in the supposed anniversary of game. You have 200 polls, you jackass! Despite the poor marketing choice of Kuro Games and the surrounding negativity, That seems to be a fair, well-made game that I would wholeheartedly recommend. Spend, or not at all wisely. Plan your pools ahead, and most of all, make sure to have fun. Why is this? Okay, wait, he has more. Oh, wow. And I'm playing this, okay, PC gore, lol. Okay, Potato PC. It's Unreal Engine. Dude, literally, this game has requirements. It's made in Unreal. So if you can't play it, don't play it. Marvel Rivals exists. And the same shit is happening. And also for, okay, also another thing, for tech guys who, for anyone who don't know, you can't have this game on a hard drive. You gotta have this on your SSD or like a faster drive because it loads too slow. I love, okay, one thing I can applaud Genshin for, they don't have that issue. You can put Genshin on your hard drive and it runs smoothly, it loads smoothly. Not the case for Wuwa, it takes 7 years for you to load. It takes 7 years for you to load if you install the game in the hard drive. So switch to SSD, switch it to your main drive, do something about it, please. Also, why the fuck, bro, get a new PC. i5 4K, decent. GT 1030, oh my god. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Here's the thing, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's just a graphics card. The game runs on CPU. i5 7.4, it's okay. i5 7 Gen is fine. 16 gigs of RAM is fine. I mean, get a better GPU, but like, you won't believe this, but HDD, I run a HDD too, and that's why it's slow. I gotta move it to my SSD. Buy a SSD, what did it cost you? 20 bucks? Can't afford the SSD? Buddy, I feel like you can't really blame the game for your PC issues when the game told you the base requirement. Again, it's Unreal Engine. I feel like players just don't understand that. Dude, read the thing. Oh, wait. All I could say is it's pretty fucking playable with stable 30-40 frames, rarely dips below exploration, and texture will sometimes look and remain unrendered if played. Yeah, exactly. Switch it to HDD. Also, as to my, why do you have a, what? Okay, wait, this, okay, I'm sorry, I need to read this. Okay, he ain't complaining. Okay, not my bad. Let me read this. RTX 3050, i5, 12th gen, laptop, runs smooth, even with maxed out settings. Good thing to note that some hardwares don't have the 120p option available. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why too. I switched to Steam and it's there for me. Having first experienced this game, absolute masterpiece PCs, godsend lemao. Playing this game on the gaming laptop is not really comfortable for me. But could easily play this game to those who like action games, more so if you love challenging. He's just giving a full-on like review. You can have 3 resonators. Why you, what? A satisfying combat paired with satisfying sound effects, hell yeah. Couples say that with a large banger of exploration, hell yeah. We can fly, hell yeah. Okay, I see nothing but criticism. I see nothing but admiration for the game. Why is it a negative review? Character design, environmental, OST, with the update, wait, okay, here it is. Update on 2.0 where Rina Sita gets introduced, you'll be surprised by how the story present suddenly gets better. From camera to composition to the ways of utilizing characters, as fun as story later, it still falls short. Mainly due to the fact that the MC or Rover gets no conflict or twist in the story, hence making the story very predictable. What? I kinda get it, but not every game needs to be a Ark Knights where they just shoot someone in the head and make sure they are dead. Huh. I mean, not yet. Right? If you're looking for good consistent storytelling game, I can't recommend it sadly. You don't need to rely on the shock factor for a game story to be good. That's just a preference. But graphics and environment are absolute cinema. Okay, sure. I forgot this game is supposed, okay, wait. Sidetrack, I forgot this game is supposed to be a post-apocalyptic setting. Yeah, that's like just insane world building. Character design are hit or miss for me. The way they put lots of character is mind-boggling how detailed they are. They don't get started how they're rendering, so that's a good thing. My 2 cents, terribly sexualized character designs, horrendous jiggle physics of the part. Okay, I agree. Nerf Zer's like boobs, please. Like nerf them Zer titties. That shit unnatural as heck. That shit creeps me out. Of course, but why can't we have a sexy but classy design? Not beating the Gunner bait allegations now. Let the Gooners goon in peace. I hate it more if it's just the sole purpose of fan servicing, ignoring the personality side of the character that makes them unique. You clearly have not read Cantarella's story, right? You clearly have not played the main quest and her story quest, have you? The fact that people and like started thinking of Cantarella as a goon bait, only to end up loving her personality more than her her appearance, says a lot about her character design. So like, yeah, like I say, hit or miss. Yeah, it's. But he kept saying sexualized characters. Like, which one? Like, Camellia's bare exposed flat titties. Like, Cantarella huge honkers that, like. What I love is how. Okay, one thing, I love how Wuwa actually baits the player. As in, like, they market Cantarella to be this, like, sick woman with big titties and just flaunts everyone and, like, poisons them and shit, right? Just for her in the story to just, like, bro just saved everyone, like absolute cinematic shit. Like, sorry, spoilers, but yeah. So, oh man, voice acting, I love it. Okay, cool. Moving on. Progression is a hit or miss. Early progression is a pain in the ass when you want to level up characters and skill. Echo farming though can be improved on. It's fine when you can just grind it endlessly without needing energy. What sucks is the echo XP material. I agree. Get rid of tuners. Give us a way to craft echo XP materials, or farm it at least, without. I feel like okay, agree with me, guys. Tesla Discord, like the Tesla Discord rings, like the, what do you call it, like those things, it costs like 60 for like what, 4 echoes. I either lower the cost of it or give us more rewards for it, because with the amount of shitty gacha the echo gacha has, it's not worth it. It's more annoying to just spend 240 on that thing. So I somewhat agree. Yeah, I somewhat agree. Speaking of never enough, my skill upgrade materials are almost all my characters use the same fucking materials. That's good, not. Wait, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't it good when all of your characters use the same materials because you don't need to farm different stuff and have leftovers? That ain't how gacha works, bro. No. We'll talk about echo gacha. So echo gacha, as in like, you gotta farm the echo like in the tacit rings where it will spawn, and if you use 60 wave plates, you can get 4 echoes. I think 4 to 5 echoes, and every echo stat, their main stats is a gacha. I agree. I feel like right now the rewards are too little, or they are just using too much. As in like, they're costing us too much wave plates to just get 4 echoes. I do agree for them to remove tuners, because no one really likes tuners. Like, come on, man, why? And give us a better way, or reward us with more echo farming experience materials. That's just my main complaint for echo farming. Yeah. Wait, go. What are you trying to counter? Like, you're saying that ain't how gacha works. Like, what specifically are you talking about? I mean, I'm gonna be real. Echo farming is literally the only thing that is keeping the game being played. If echo farming didn't exist, echo RNG did not exist in the game, what are you planning the game to do when all your characters are maxed out? You know, that there's no reason to play the game anymore. OST music sounds majestic. But it's trying to call. Do I rather see all 5 substats at the start than having to tune to see all 5, like Genshin or Star Rail stuff? Wait, see all 5 substats at the start? I don't know. I feel like, is that a bad thing? Yeah, okay. If they give us very little farming materials, yes. But right now, I feel like the materials are enough for you to gacha roll it a little. Also, it's the excitement, you know? Do it on stream. It's content, guys. It's content. Because I'm losing a lot of Echo XP. No, Riz, you just started the game. Okay, this I will defend the game. Because I play it every day. I have enough for once in a time rollout. The thing is, Echo Gacha, you cannot speedrun a character. That's the whole point of character building. Especially when you're at that level of like, you know, you're new to the game, and which is why I agree with the fact that they need to give more echo farming materials, because right now I can feel it's not enough, but you can't really bitch about it when you're a new player and you're using all of like your echoes to like actually roll, because in the end it's still a gacha. So like, Yeah, I can agree with your point of view, but I can also I can also stand with you where give us more ways to farm echoes or drop echo stuff. Yeah. So Goat said I can only represent the western side cause Goat is Germany. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't get it. You know, I'm gonna ignore that comment. I'm trying to get it to 20 by tuning and trade. Okay, here's the thing. Alright. Why are you pushing it to 20? Roll for 10. If it's not enough, I mean, if you didn't hit good, or like roll 15, right? 15 is where it starts sucking all of your Echo XP. Never go for 20. Roll 15 max, or even 10. If you don't hit anything good, throw it away. That's literally the optimal farming method for Echoes. Yeah, that's the only way you can actually save out on Echoes. That's the whole point. You can't just constantly gacha for Echoes. You gotta play it safe, and that's the whole point of the whole echo farming system. You're doing everything wrong. Oh my god. Okay, that's not a game issue, guys. I feel like my chat's just bad. Yo, what the fuck, guys? You're not rolling optimally. Never go for 20. 20 is where it sucks your soul away. After 15 is where it starts costing a lot. Like, gosh. Roll 15, if it doesn't work, throw it away. Give it to a second echo and keep going rolling on to 15. If you don't have enough echoes to roll, that's a sign for you to start echo farming. You can grind more. We have like what? We have 2 big regions for you to run around and explore. That's the whole point. Echo farming used to be a thing. The fact, I mean, well, yeah. But I guess tacit discords, I feel like they can, okay, it makes sense where you can run around the world farming echoes and stuff, but it's also like tacit discord rings also kind of like it gives XP, echo leveling XP, it gives tuners and it gives echo, so you don't really need to run around, and it gives like the specific type of echo set that you want, which yeah, that's good. You know, that's the whole point. But also at the same time, I just wish that it was, you know, they gave more rewards. Anyways, this is so player anniversary. An underwhelming anniversary filled a ton of predatory practices and FOMO-inducing events. I guess you can say FOMO-inducing events. Gift of Grand Celebration, a free 10 pool limiter. The catch, it's there, but it's locked till May 22. It's locked till May 22 because the game was launched on May 22. Oh my god, the anniversary is not when the patch dropped. The anniversary is a week after the patch dropped. You absolute dumb piece of oh my, I'm sorry. Cube look cute, but that's it. Same old combat event with special mechanics. We're getting more stuff, not? QB Derby gameplay is nowhere to be seen. You can press one button and claim reward. Gilded Nightmare. This is the worst event by far in entirety of WoW or the whole gacha game out there. Only good if you're pulling for any banner in this patch, but it needs you to pull on the limited banner to unlock higher tier rewards on this event. It's so ass. They forgot to turn off the stove. Okay, you know what? I kind of agree. Very FOMO inducing. A little annoying, but I would like to think of that as like a whale event. Like, it's only catered to the whales. Again, if you can't spend, don't spend. It's a gacha game. A little bit of FOMO, I agree, but like, I can't really blame them for having an event catered to money. Memory Traveler, just another scale of the past we get every patch. I mean, they're trying to find ways for us to get asteroids, not? It's Carnival time, basically an anniversary facade that is just a returnee event. That's it, that's the patch, full of time-gated shit. Day 1, it feels so dry, all the hype in the livestream died down, should have spent my money on Claire Obscure, had known that they could flop this bad. It's not that bad, it's pretty cute, I like the game mechanic though. Wait, what? I feel like that's just a preferential thing. I agree that there is a bit of FOMO inducing, but I would only put my criticism where if they drop a bunch of banners now and they never rerun it, I would probably have an issue with the game. Like I would not agree with it. But for now, I can't really have a say on my end because we don't know what the future is like. So I hope for like a rerun. This game is so payer friendly. What? The fuck do you mean payer friendly? Yeah, that's right. Get cooked. Get cooked. Get cooked. Oh my god. It's a great game. It's a great game. It's, oh my god, I can't pronounce. It's a great game, but unfortunately, there is no interest in the Middle East. We only want support for the Arabic language. We don't want anything else. We just want to have fun like everyone else. You know what? Finally, a good dislike comment. You know what? I agree with you. I hope that the Arabic language get like somewhere. Yeah, whatever you need. Yeah. The game does not work on. Oh, fuck you, Steam Deck user. Point and laugh. For anniversary patch, we got abysmal bullshit. As someone who followed the game since 1.0, it stuck through. It was awful launch. I can say a good game in terms of gameplay, solid. Okay, sure. Let me just skip down to below. Since the anniversary basically slaps longtime players in the face while rolling out the red carpet for newcomers, we're getting 200 pulls. That here's the thing I don't get when people should talk about the anniversary. We're getting 200 pulls. 200 pulls. I think. Maybe more. And you gotta wait for it, because the anniversary is on the 22nd of May. It's not now. It's on the 22nd of May, not... Yeah. It's not 200, it's 130. Oh. Wait. Right, sorry. It's 130 for normal players. I forgot. I'm on like the 200s, cause I'm on the 200s because I bought the not Welkin. I bought the what do you call it? I bought the subscription, the monthly pass. Yeah. Monthly pass? No, it's 200, not. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere 190, 200. Wait, no? Did I get my stats wrong? No? No? Hold on, let me check. We don't... You might be thinking of standard tickets. We don't count those? Oh. Okay, yeah, then that's fair. I mean... Wait, pause. Let me search it up. Alright. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Okay, so we have... Okay, hear me out. Alright, guys. For free-to-play players, we are getting 52 pulls, right? 52 limited pulls, 17 weapon pulls, 32 standard pulls, and 11,385 as rights. So, wait, guys, how much is it for one pool? Wait, I forgot. Is 160? It's 160, right? Okay. So I'm gonna do the math for you, right? So we have 160. Okay, wait. Pause. So 11385. Oh, okay, this is for free to play. We have around 71 pool plus 52. So we have about 123 pools if you're free to play. And if you want to include the weapon, we have 140 pools. So we technically have like 140 pools. And 160 if you're paying for it. So yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's 160. So 160 pools if you bought the Luna subscription. 130 pools if you're going for free to play. I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. No, that's almost like a guarantee, not? Well, it's not that bad. That's how I feel. Alright, go through a take in chat. Okay, say, how are current gacha games how are current gacha English. How are current gacha games are an improvement from games that released in the same gameplay genre? How is Genshin Wuwa an improvement from games like what's BOTW? How is Honkai an improvement from games like Persona? Yeah, they're not. They just okay, good. There is a very big misconception here. Alright, hear me out. Breath of the Wild. Okay, here's the thing. Alright, it's the same genre. That's it. They are not the same game. They are the same genre. You cannot again, you cannot compare a Metroidvania to Hollow Knight just because it's a Metroid. You can't call every Metroidvania a Hollow Knight copy just because they are the same genre. That's how I'm looking at it right now. And again, the entire gacha game system relies on the live service, right? It relies on live service. So there are new characters that constantly come in. There are constantly story that is being updated. And here's the thing. Everything in the game, the story, all of those stuff are free. Pulling for characters is a plus. So the game gives you in-game currency for you to get the characters. If you want to get everything, that's a privilege. You cannot get everything. That's just how games work. Just the same as cosmetics. Can you play Apex and get every single cosmetics just by playing the game? No. So you cannot compare any gacha game to just because it has the same genre as Breath of the Wild. And I'm gonna be real, Breath of the Wild is boring as fuck. It's you just push puzzles around, you hit something. Genshin, technically I would say, have a very similar playstyle to Breath of the Wild, but it still provides more story. It's constantly updating. It's a live service. It's a live service. Breath of the Wild, it's just its own game. Once it's out, it's out. There's nothing else. Nothing else will be added unless a DLC comes in or something special. You never know, but it will be there. You never see Hollow Knight, a game that you paid $20 for, get any expansion outside of that. That's the whole point of a game. It ends there. Live service games it's not the same as other games. And also another thing. Sorry, I trying to form my thoughts, right? Combat, very different. You cannot compare Wuwa to combat like Breath of the Wild because it's completely different. Wuwa combat takes inspiration from actual Souls-like games with in-depth mechanics and character rotation. In fact, if you want to compare it to anything else, it's more Final Fantasy compared to like Breath of the Wild. Actually, it's more like Elden Ring or some shit. It's Souls-like. It's not Breath of the Wild. You cannot say a game is Breath of the Wild just because it is an open world exploration. It is far different from that. That's where I disagree. All right, come on, throw me your takes. Why do you disagree? I will compare Wuthering Wave close to Nier Automata. No, I agree. Actually, yeah, I see it. Yeah. Combat wise. It's very much the same where like let's be real here, guys. Game copies. Like it's very at this day and age, it's really hard for someone to just invent a new game genre. So what people can do is they take one and put it into another one. You know, they take 1 + 1 and turn into something new. That's how game functions these days. You take roguelike, you take poker genre, you get Balatro. You take open world exploration, and you just get something combat, you get Genshin. Or open world and of course Souls-like, you get Wuwa. Games now take genres, maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe multiple different genres. Every game at this day and age is centered around combining different genres to making something different in their own way. Have my question is, Goat, have you played Wuwa? Genshin? How long is the question? I played Genshin for 3 years. I played Wuwa for an entire year. I watched 5 hours of Breath of the Wild gameplay, and I can assure you, all 3 of them are very different. Breath of the Wild is very similar to Genshin, but Wuwa is very different from Genshin and also very different from Breath of the Wild. The entire combat, the entire feel of the game is the same. Just cause visually they might look the same does not make them the same game. Because you can't stir away from the fact like Wuwa has a lot more 3D, like the 3D, even like in their own modeling, Wuwa characters are more in-depth. Genshin are more chibi like. That is the difference. Yeah, it's like comparing Enfield with Genshin, Wuwa, and Breath of the Wild. It's like it's not that argument does not work. There's just no way out of it. Okay, that's where you are right, but go. Okay, I'm waiting. Did you see my Steam review of the game? What did you write? Hold on, let me go see. I'll check it later. But I agree, anniversary rewards are pretty much could be a letdown for some players, mainly because I think whoever gave the shitty rumor where there'll be a character free, and the game didn't proceed with that. I don't think that's a pretty valid reason to hate the anniversary because of a false rumor, but like I can get the disappointment. It's not the worst though. The game heard and they were like, oh yeah, here, have more. Still, they gave a lot more compared to Genshin. Yeah. I'ma be real with you. But yeah, I agree. There are better things that could be done with the anniversary rewards. Just I think right now the problem with the anniversary is like they're giving players things that they are not prioritizing, in a sense. So it doesn't satisfy because everyone's just so fixated on something, you know. If they could have just not give any of the extra rewards, just give them like a first guarantee 50-50, and people would be happy. But I feel like they would take too much of a cost like cost loss from the game. So I can also understand. Gotta make money, you know. God, are you still there? Like are you still, yeah, are you still typing? Do I need to give you like a minute or stuff? If the enemy shops more echo, yeah, I'm typing. Alright, I was good. You know what? Let's move on. Okay, Kuro, please, for the love of money, please open yourself to the market of Linux gamers. No, I'm so done with Linux gamers. Jesus Christ. Yo, get rid of the blacklist on my AMD CPU and I'll change my review. What? Love this game? Hate FPS lock? They fixed that. I feel like that's a hardware issue. Alright. Currently and being real, this may not change. Anti-cheat does not allow. Stop saying. Oh my god, Steam Deck, Steam Deck, Steam Deck, Steam Deck user, point and laugh. Unable to play on Steam Deck, oiled. Not working because of anti-cheat on Steam Deck. Game is great. Rewards for the anniversary are not even close. Though that is not the way to treat players that played since the start of the game. Why is what? I don't get. Yeah, just wait for the next fucking patch. They're getting Steam Deck. Oh my god, bitches. So annoying. I'm praying on every Steam Deck user's downfall. I'm gonna say that out loud. Jesus Christ. I hope your Steam Deck crash and burn if you ever wrote like a negative review on this game. Because of Steam Deck. I hope it crash and burn. I hope it malfunctions and your game lags so hard that you can't even play it on the Steam Deck. It's the same shit as mobile players where they're like, oh, this game is so laggy on my mobile. I wonder why, dipshit. Game is fine. Few issues with the Steam version. Depending on the location, you may subject to taxes when purchasing through Steam instead of using Kuro or PayPal. W, so player friendly. That's a bank issue. That's not the fucking game's issue. The anti-cheat is horrendous. Don't act surprised if your AMD processor isn't blacklisted. The game is utterly unplayable on Steam Deck. Ah, great, another. Doesn't work on. Oh my god, Steam Deck. The game itself, PC version is good. Because the anti. Oh my god, Steam Deck. What a bad Steam launch. No Steam support OS I was looking forward to, but I guess this should have seen this coming. No care, bare minimum of Windows. It's not what, bro. You got ray tracing, you got FPS setting, and the game runs a lot smoother. I don't get it. At least we don't have additional text over here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't, man, skill issue. Like, why are you blaming the game? Blame your fucking government. Hello? Can you put a negative review on your government's Google page? Like, what is going on here? Not sure if anyone's gonna read this. Section usually gets overlooked. I played Wuthering way from launch. Blah 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 blah. The open world feels bloated and what? Wait. The open world still feels bloated and uninspired. The story remains inconsistent. It's hard to get emotionally invested. FOMO is still aggressive. The echo grind is tedious and unfun. Okay, I agree. Echo grind is can be a little tedious for players if you don't really want to echo grind. And monetization is just there. What do you want them to do? Take away monetization? It's a gacha game. After playing the anniversary event, I realized that the improvement weren't enough to bring me back. It gave me every reason to stop playing a game. But to the players still out there, sure, have fun, stay safe, keep doing what you love. This game just isn't for me anymore. I don't get it. Yeah, like what the comment says. To be fair, if you dropped in 1.1, the story exploration content you see is from 1.1, 1.2. The game started becoming better in that regard. Only 1.3, I agree. I fully agree with the release of Black Shores, and 2.0 is where the good content lies. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? Bro, Boner-chan, what are you? Yeah, they've never reached Rina Sita. What? Hello? Boner-chan? Are you okay? I did play through some 1.1. After that, I dropped it completely, barely logged in. Games credit. Oh my god, they played 1.1, bro. Point and laugh. Clown spotted. One of the best. Okay, doesn't work on Steam Deck. Intrusive kernel level anti-cheat. No Steam achieve. That's the dumbest fucking review I've ever seen. Bro said, bro gave a thumbs down emoji and said Gamba. What? Bro, Gum bashed this head against the wall. What the fuck? Game is not working. My Steam Deck all how got all how to run this game. Help. Cool. Yo, ᴅᴏᴅᴅ strikes again, guys. Broke fucks really trying everything except getting job. Heard of a PC? My king, ᴅᴏᴅᴅ. Holy shit, I don't know, whatever you are, she, it, whatever you want to be called. You are my king. Oh my god. The savior of the entire comment section. Bro is here, running everywhere, roasting every shitty and stupid comment. You know what's wild? Yeah, exactly. Isn't the Steam Deck expensive? What? I don't get it. You're supposed to destroy the Hoyoverse, not join them. What? Kuro game already knows why. Thumbs down emoji. Can you guys make it playable on Steam Deck? I started playing for Zani, but the first act was so dreadfully dull I started skipping. I agree. I actually agree. Zani's first few on the companion story, it is a little dull. Gets a little confusing. I don't know what they were going on with the pacing, but the ending is pretty nice. So that's there. Yeah. Simply feels boring to even continue playing the first part of the gameplay. You can, I mean, if you downvoted it based on the story quest, I guess so. On the patch, interact with this explosion. Dumb is tedious and retracts from actual gameplay with this fighting. I find Zan. Okay, I'm very critical about story. There is good flow. Yeah. No, I agree. So what I'm looking, okay, I feel like they're thinking about the side story, about the character story a little different. There are multiple ways to approach this. I agree. I feel like as a point of view where it is a really good insight to Zani's character as a whole and the little things like the slice of life stuff. I agree. I enjoyed it at the start, but that doesn't mean it doesn't excuse us the start of the story to be like way too boring. I think there could be better writing in terms of flow and the way they handle the story or scripted a lot of things. Cause if you the slice of life stuff for the entire Zani story, spoiler ahead, only gets reviewed at the end from that one cinematic, you know, like the whole cartoon Marvel panel sheet kind of thing. All of those things just got dumped there. I feel like it could have been separated, maybe put it more in the front so it doesn't feel so dull. It's like you're walking into the black alley while Zani just yaps to you or something, you know, or maybe she's just too locked in on work, you never know. Yeah, no, I like the scene on the bridge. I agree. But everything before that just didn't really feel glued together as a whole. Again, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm fine with it, but I agree that the flow can be a lot more better. There could be a higher, like more flow towards just the entire thing. The writing could be better at the start. I have no issues on the back. I'm just giving my feedback because I give credit when it's due. As a story writer, I would say the front part can have a little more work, but of course I can expect some, and it to be like perfect, you know? So I say could be better, you know? But would I really say that it's the worst thing ever? Not quite. Yeah. You like the scene where she was chugging energy drinks? Yeah, just that. But after that, the in between it started falling off a little. I got a little confused or I started losing track. It's just a consistency and flow thing. So I agree. Is it bad? Bad? No. But could be better? Yeah. I feel like I would rate Zani's story probably a solid A. Unlike Bran and Rosha's story is probably a B or C for me, I'm gonna be real. Their solo stories are a little yeah. Yeah. And I won't be expecting them to pull an encore story because encore story is just high. So let's just pull it. Let's just give the ratings on the best and the lowest, right? I would say Brand's Rosha's kind of boring. It's kind of down there. And Encore is probably like one of the best on the top. Um yeah, Rosha's kind of mad, but I wouldn't say Rosha is like a solid L tier. Instead, I would say Rosha's just a B. Short, simple, and sweet. Nothing too much, nothing too little, just like another, minor character kind of thing. Brand has a lot of aura farming, but it's like, I feel like the thing about Brand's story quest is, instead of going through the story quest, I wish they explained more in depth about Brand's personality as a person. Which is why I would probably rate that a B minus because it doesn't really tell me much about his character. It does tell me like the silly stuff that he does, like, I'm just gonna, I want to know his past. I want to know his like how he even ended up as a pirate, all that kind of stuff. I mean, no, okay, they did explain that part, but like, when he was they kind of did explain him as a child, but they didn't dive too deep into it. It makes sense. If I want to understand the character, that's why I played the character quest. Instead, like Encore, she tells us about her mom, and they made like the whole cinematic with the circus and so, dude, absolute cinema. So that's how I kind of figured it out. I would rate like even like Yinlin. I would say Yinlin's is probably I would rate Yinlin's story quest higher than Bran because that's her whole why it explains her personality. It explains her past. It gave us a pretty good insight on her character overall. Brand wise, I kinda don't get it. He's still the same goofy old guy. I don't see a second side, or like I don't really understand him that much. Yeah, they did with Russia, but I feel like Russia's story quest, it gets the job done as in like character. It does explain to us like how she found Pedro and all those kind of stuff, but like that's just no charm to it. That's the thing it's lacking. That's no flair, that's no charm. Similar to okay, for Zani, it has the charm, but I wish they gave more personality insight on Zani. They gave us a lot at the end, but which is why I say it's a solid A. It's like it's there, just not enough. Cause she did explain to us her connections to the Black Alley at the very end. Just not enough to satisfy me. I wish there was more history. And uh just how she grew up and all this kind of stuff, because I think they did explain it was just rendered too fast. So for me, what my issue again, I'm gonna like highlight it. It's a matter of fact of pacing, where there's too much info at the back, too little info at the start. Pacing. So that's how I just formulate my thoughts. Is Ghost still typing? I assume it is. Anyways, the game is great. Company the bait and switch with the anniversary rewards and treatment of players is a gacha game at the end of the day, but the difference, I thought Kuro was better than this. Turns out they are not the same. What? Yeah. Dude, the Wuhan Defense Force is working overtime, yo. The game itself is amazing. Effort by the team, definitely. But they went from one of the best patches to one of the most predatory patches of an anniversary, outdoing a certain company I not mentioned which one. And the bait and switch is not anything to do with the leakers. It's a deaf listen and WDs is so player friendly. What? I don't get it. Yeah, the bait and switch. Wait, okay, bait and switch is not the leaks. Dev, listen, and W, this is so player friendly. It is player friendly, not guys? How is it not player friendly? I don't get it. I wouldn't say it's as predatory as ⴁⴁ, cause ⴁⴁ in Wuwa, you need to pull the banner. You already got like 140 pulls. Just do whatever you want. In ⴁⴁ, you can only progress by spending actual money. So that's the difference. I know that Kuro will push that line on anniversary. Any game will. But I don't think they will push over that line. I will say they are very much on the borderline for this anniversary. So I hope they do better. There's a lot of things to improve on. But hey, what can I say? You can't satisfy anyone. Money is money. Not the worst. When you claim free rewards on Battle Pass, pop up showing. Why are you so locked in that they ask you if you want to buy the Battle Pass? The worst part is Kuro's silence or vague to be meaningless answers. I don't get this one. This one doesn't matter. Wuthering, okay, cons, technical issues, weak early content. Well, you can't really change the early content, not. Anniversary backlash, predatory character design, what? New characters require specific limited teammate weapons to function, locking 50% of their power behind paywalls. No, do not say about Zani. Zani can work fine alone. She just does way too much damage for her own good when paired with BB. That's the whole kit of like the whole Frazzle kit. What that does not make sense. No, it is not correct predatory character design. You can play the game just as fine. Does it feel better? Yes. You're literally telling me like, oh yeah, if they don't put another support that is better than Shorekeeper, the game is bad or something. That's not it. Censorship concern. Bro, did you not see ⴊᴏᴄᴏ ass on Twitter in the hologram? We are so back, baby. We got hologram's ass. Jesus Christ. No transparency from developers. They literally gave a notice. I'm sorry, here is your butt pics back. Like, what do you want them to do? They even made add color in like they made the hologram HD. What the fuck do you want? What the fuck? They apologized, saying that it was a temporary thing, reverted it, and now we got the ass pics back. What do you want? It's on my entire Twitter feed. That's all I see the entire day. Aside from like VTubers getting cancelled, all I see is ⴊᴁᴄᴏ's ass. What? I don't get it. Man, I'm so done. We could just make Phoebe 4-star. Oh. It's not true. We could make Phoebe 4-star, but no, that's too broken because she's the only spectral applier in the game right now. Also, for some reason, Kuro's not good at making 4-stars for some reason. I don't know why. But still, I feel like Phoebe is the golden child of 2.0 because she's everywhere. It would be a little hard to make it to turn into a 4-star. You know who I want to turn into a 4-star? You know that chick in Rinasita in the city, the one where you go bake your goods, like the baker chick, the orange one with the apron with the echo that is with the oven that's an echo. Yeah, I want her to be a 4-star. No, Margarita. Yeah, her. Yeah. Wait. Who is she Margarita? I have no clue. Leave her there? What do you mean leave her there? I want her to be a 4-star. I want to cook with her. Global passive on cooking. You know, imagine. She is Margarita. Margarita. I don't want her to fight. Why? Why? Or we could benefit from it. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Sometimes 4-star characters are harder to get because there's no guarantee. He's working overtime to cook Zani's food. Nice, fine. Sure. I'll treat her well. Someone who prefers a balance between good story, gameplay, Wuwa isn't simply for me. Sure, the gameplay is fun, characters are hot, but the game is just bland. It has nothing new to offer to this game. Referential disappointment received, I guess? Sure. Having played Wuwa when you just released, okay, sure, the most hyped out. Okay, there's some incredible errors incredible errors is a wild way, is a very famous, like, what is a wild way to say it, but still. Title screen running at uncapped frame rate despite the game set at 60 frames per second. I had to reset my computer. What? 1 year later, game has not improved. Anyways, has English to mediocrity, the same slurry birthed from. Merciful shutdown. Bro is yapping paragraphs after paragraphs. Like Shakespeare. Wrap it up, buddy. Summarize. The review also works for ⴊᴄᴏᴅᴅ, a game that asked for 70 USD as base price and mostly exact same issues that Wuthering Impact does in fact. ⴅᴅ is worse than either. What the fuck? Yo, Shakespeare, go back to school. Oh my. Not here. Miserable first anniversary to say the otherwise amazing open gacha world game. I'm not even gonna read through this because I just breezed through. Bro is just complaining that the devs are greedy. So I'm gonna let ⴊᴏᴅᴅ here explain it. Instead, this feels more like a we work hard for the past year, now give us all your money. So you should not gain money from working hard, I agree. Markets itself as a more generous, better Genshin. When the fuck did the game did that? No, yeah, exactly. Since when did Wuthering market itself as a more generous or drew comparison with the competitor? It never did. It was already better. You're probably a Tactone enjoyer, it's crazy. What do you mean? Tactone never liked it, hello? Never said that. Hey, yo, I'm a Tactone enjoyer. What the fuck, bro? But in this patch, we get nothing but some of the worst changes this game has ever received. What change? Yeah, what change? So special events on the single patch is considered changes now? What do you mean she's also utterly dependent on you? I know reading game tutorial is hard, but hear me out. Do you know why they have the character? The game has 3 slots of character. I think they'll again talk about Phoebe. With Zani and Phoebe, they work really well together. But you don't need Phoebe in the Zani team to clear everything. Oh my god, ⴊᴅᴅᴅ strikes again! Tired of getting a drop. ⴊᴅᴅᴅ, if you see this video, shout out to ⴊᴅᴅᴅ. Love you, bestie. Like, holy shit. Thank you for actually keeping like gatekeeping the the Wuthering Wave Steam reviews. Oh my god, Jesus. Alright. Goat cooked. Alright, pause. We are alright. Civil discussions, alright? Oh my god, that is long. Whoa. Okay. Let's take this slow. Let's take this one by one, alright? Alright. Let's take this slow. I mean slow, like very fucking slow. Wow. That's a long list of things to digest. Alright, cool. Thanks. Right, let me see. Wait, pause. Okay. Sorry, guys. Give me like 1 sec. Give me 1 sec, alright? I am trying to get my chat locked in. Okay. So that's what Goat says. And here is my Google Chrome. Can I even see that? Wait. Is it capturing? No, it's not. Alright. So critiques, right? No offense, all's good. We're having a civil conversation. Live service games offer extended content with limited resources and bait players into buying progresses, battle pass, energy you can refill with premium currency. If you miss a 50-50, you gotta play the rest of the content. Takes much time. When you're not guaranteed, you get it or pay where you're guaranteed to get it. That's the point of a gacha game, not? Okay, here's the thing, alright? If I was a developer, alright, would I reward players? I would 100% reward players for being hardworking in the game. That's why dailies are there. That's why there's content for you to explore. You can clear the game. It's the fact that they made ⴊᴅᴅᴅ 2.0 more easy to 100% because all the chests are grouped up in the same area. So it's very easy to get loot. And another argument, every content in the game is free. You're just not getting the players. Can you clear if you okay, again, pulling for characters in the gacha game is a privilege, right? You can get it from the game itself. Yes. Can you clear the game with Rover? Yes, Rover is S tier. There's 3 different kinds of Rover. Can you use 4 stars? Any 4 stars? Yes. There is a video on YouTube where someone never put on his account and he can still beat the entire tower. ᴅᴏᴀ is a game where they have catered towards that building every character allows you to even clear the end game. And limited? Yeah. So, like, I don't offer extended content. Wait, live service games offer extended content with limited resources to bait players into. Okay, I don't get this part. Go, you might need to explain this a little more. So, they don't give extended content that is locked behind the paywall. Every content in the game is free. And events are there temporarily, right? So play it. That's it. You play it, you get rewards. It's called, in every game, there is a quest. When you finish the quest, the game will give you a reward. And in this game, the reward is for you to get more pulls to pull for characters. Or maybe upgrade your characters. That's it. Like, you played 100% of the current version of the game, okay? Yeah? Yeah, I played everything. Because I genuinely enjoyed the game. That's for me. If you... And I would say it's fair for the game to reward players who work for it, you know? Similar to a job. Even though it's not a job. Right. And they base... Yeah, next patch offer new character. Right? Okay. And with next patch, they drop an entire new version, a new map, new events, and all of them, by exploring, by finishing the events on the new patch when the new character drops, they give you Asteroid. And with that, you can try your chance at pulling for the characters. But, here's the thing, alright? You cannot get every character again. It's just not fair. You, like, the whole point of a free-to-play means that you are limited with resources. You're still getting characters, but you can't get every character. You don't have that privilege. That's for people who actually play and support the game. Think of it as a DLC. If you buy a DLC for some games, you get more characters. Similar to ᴅᴏᴀ, that gacha system is that you will still get characters. That's why the pity system is there. And that's why your weapon, the fact that the weapon doesn't even have 50-50 is insane. Yeah. No? Does that not make sense? Is that not valid? If I feel like a game developer is gonna lose money if they make sure that every player can get every character, then what's the point of a gacha game? No? Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry, stream lag, bro. Okay. I didn't get the last part. Okay. My point is, I feel like I would actually call a developer stupid because in the end, it's a job, right? You gotta develop the game. You gotta make ends meet. You need money. And the only way that people support the game is by gachaing because it's a gacha game. They already give you, and the thing is, what makes a gacha game bad is that they don't cater the gacha to everyone, right? It's a very simple concept. The more you pay, the more pulls you get. You can have the whales where they buy all of the packs. That's fine. But you can also be like me. I only pay $5 a month to get 16,000 asteroid. That's like a free 10 pull or something else, or even more. Like, I can get like what, 20 to 30 pulls just by getting the Lunarite subscription for just $5 every month. That's just me supporting the game. Can I play the game when if I lose, back then when I'm free to play, I can still get the game. I still lose my 50-50s. You gotta give and take. You can't get everything. You can't expect the game to give you everything for free when you don't even play the game. I mean, no, like you can't when you don't even pay the game. Every content in the game is free. You can't expect them to give you every character for free. That's not fair. If, like, let's say another game, right? You pay $50 to unlock 5 characters and the entire game. A DLC that costs $10, $20 that unlocks you 3 new characters. Some people wouldn't buy it. Some people would buy it. It is still a monetary service. It's the same. But this time, instead of DLC, it's a gacha system. Because gachaing is the most efficient way for that to happen. So is that a problem on the dev? I don't think so. That's just a gacha system. So if people don't like that, if you don't like the gacha system, don't play a gacha game. But can you hold yourself and play the game without gachaing? Yes, every character, every base character, preset character, rover can still clear endgame. It doesn't matter. You can still get through the end towers just fine. So again, Goat, what you said on the first line, I don't think it kind of makes sense for me because that's very unfair to a developer. Okay, moving on. Each update may offer new areas which extend the current progression. Each update may offer new areas, but which extend the current progression, which can be beautiful, but offer no variety. In the end, you play the same game by pressing 3 buttons and maybe a different order. Story feels like they could progress endlessly, which makes them feel less impactful. Okay, here's the thing, alright? There's a difference, okay? In Wuwa so far, every single chapter gives us a new insight to the lore. The lore is progressing. When I will start complaining if they ever pull a Genshin where, oh yeah, we're gonna stall the lore as long as possible and not progress on the main lore. We're just gonna keep giving you side quests and we're gonna keep looping event reruns. That's basically what's Genshin doing, and I hate that. There's no progression. Let me summarize the entire Wuwa story for you. 1.0, we get introduced to the world, the story is shit, whatever. Mount Firmament, we are introduced to Dre, the first sentinel, and then we know there is a god figure for every world. Alright, progression, we meet Changli, and then we go into the Black Shores. The Black Shore is basically what the place that is trying to save the whole world. And then after that, that's all for 1.0. We go into 2.0. Rinascita. Instantly, we have the Italian mafias. We have the left and the right. We have the Montellis versus the Thessalias. And at first, the story is like, oh my god, we thought the Thessalias are the evil people, you know, and the Montellis are the good guy, and like they have a war, they have like the mafias and all those kind of shit. Alright. Insane story. Which probably like a set sail moment. Then 2.2. No, 2.1. Brand and Roshia dropped. That is where they went deep into the order. That's when they tell us about how like Rinascita on the outside is all sunshine and rainbows. That's where they switch the story around and tell us the dark side of the story, where people are getting sailed onto the pilgrim sail and they lose and they basically get shipped off, hoping that they may seek forgiveness in God, but no, it's just a one-way death passage. Yeah, that's where you get introduced to the full troop and they try to plan to save those guys, and you lead up into the entire story. 2.2, and then that's where you meet Zani, and then now we're at 2.3, 2.2, 2.3. We get a new area. We instantly unlock Avinolium, an entirely new area, insane gravitational mechanics, complete story switch lineup. They basically pull a twist on the story, and Fluidoris and all those kind of stuff, telling us about the whole what was the truth behind the whole Trinodian and Imperator, what was going on there. So every single chapter of the story, it hits hard. It goes in detail. It brings more context to the world building. I genuinely feel like I'm exploring the world. I don't see a problem with the story. Are they going like, haha, we're back to the same day of the time. It's time to pull another Lantern Rite festival. Oh my god. I'm gonna loop this every year with the same team, but like with like two different dudes. Like, no. We are a year in, and Wuwa is already at 2.0, and we have gotten more lore than anything else. If you would say that the story is progressing endlessly, that's a given. That's called a live service game. That happened with games since the past. That happened with Warframe. That happened with Destiny 2. That happened with any game that has a live service. The story is ever progressing. The things are constantly changing. The only thing that you miss out in those games is the worlds actually change, and you might miss out on past content. But whatever is in Wuwa is there to stay. So you can go back to reminiscence in the past, but there is always a future ahead for you to look forward to. So I will stay on that line, where I don't think at any point right now they're stalling on the story. In fact, they are actually speed running the story. Is my point pretty valid here, or is there any arguments you want to like you might want to counter my point? Anyways, which make them feel less impactful. In fact, I'm gonna be real, every patch of Wuwa, every single one of their story drop felt impactful. What's the goal of the story? It's like a never-ending filler episode. I thought Wuwa already had an end goal. Your goal is to... Okay, you don't really quite know your goal, but it's slowly being reviewed. We don't quite know yet. Same reason why they're stalling us. But so far, the world is in chaos. Tacit discords are everywhere, and you're there to stop it and help each region solve their own issue. And here's the thing. Your goal is to destroy the Ⴊᴏɪᴅ, right? So we're basically traveling through every country just to get rid of like the ⴊᴏɪans. Or like find a way closer to get rid of the ⴊᴏɪans. We went to Blackshore to only get told that. That's why they recommended us to the Montalis, saying that they can help us. And they did. So we are now one step closer and closer to the goal. So that's the goal. No. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at this a point of view where, because I read through the entire story, so I'm very familiar. Anyways, it's an endless game that offers limited content, and if you aim for some stuff randomized specific, you have to pay up if you're done with the current game. Okay, we're not there yet, we'll never know. It's the same thing with Destiny or any other game. You gotta pay to unlock stuff, but once it's done, you know? Like sometimes meta switches and you're forced to grind for new stuff. Meta changes in those kind of games. Like it happens in every game. If you need it to constantly be switching, if not, you're gonna end up using the same thing. And players don't like that. The game's gonna be boring as hell. I feel like you're coming from a place where you might be missing out on the point that this is a gacha game. And it's live service. It's like the entire genre catered to it. I will probably speak out and name my frustration when things like this don't have, like, if it gets worse where like the story starts stalling, what else? They're pulling a Genshin with just loop events, and okay. Wuthering Waves for the entirety of 1.0 had only one event at the first start of the week. We recently got our second big event, like event game mode, that is the anniversary. Meanwhile, Genshin does 4 of those every year, or like 4 of those. I don't know, man. It just they keep spamming like temporary events, which is something I don't like. Everything is Wuwa is there, except for those 2 events. Everything else like character quest, main quest, those are there to stay. They are, instead of trying to go through many filler arcs, Wuwa is actually focusing more on progressing the main storyline. I think whoever plays Wuwa knows that for a fact. And they are very much cooking with it. Goat, have you played Wuthering Waves? I just need to ask a question. How far are you in? How long have you played Wuwa for? Like, I'm not trying to like put down your opinions or stuff, but I at least need to know like where you stand as a player, you know? Like, I played Genshin for 3 years. So I can talk shit about Genshin with 3 years of worth of experience. But like, if someone doesn't really like, let's say I played like Wuwa for like 1 week and I hate the game, I don't think my criticism is valid. I tried playing it for like 3 hours before I played Genshin until end of Inazuma. Wait, did you play Wuwa? Did you play Wuthering Wave for 3 hours and then you switch back to Genshin? So you're telling me, nah? Okay, so what? Wait, are you telling me? Wait, so wait, go. I need you to explain this clearly. Are you playing Genshin or are you playing Wuthering Wave? Because both are very different games. I will not. I'm gonna be. This is a very common. It's common sense, but I need to point it out. I will not accept criticism about Genshin Impact. No, about. I will not accept criticism targeted towards Wuthering Wave when your point of reference is Genshin Impact. And because I'm gonna be real, I'm on that hill to say that Genshin Impact sucks. But I'm also on another hill to say that Wuwa is actually a decently good game. That surpassed a lot of my expectations because I've been playing Genshin for 3 years. So, Goat, I need you to like explain. I need you to explain. You might need to explain faster because it's like I'm getting lost here. I don't understand your points for the most part of it because it's not making sense to me. Like you bash about the limited resources and like forcing players to buy a battle pass, but pulling for characters is a privilege. You cannot pull for every character when you're a free to play player. You can't expect the game to give you everything for free. That's the whole point of a gacha system. If monetary is an issue, then why would they do that, you know? And again, you're not enjoying the entire game is an open world game. You're there to play the story. You don't need characters and stuff unless you really want them, but that's the whole point. Why? If you want them, just pay money. It's just think of every character as a DLC. You're getting everything for free, everything else for free. And even better, weapons doesn't have a 50-50 gacha pity rate. You can get weapons once you hit the max pity. You don't need to even like pray to Jesus that you might lose the weapon pool. And on your second point, where the game offers new areas to explore means more content. New areas means more bosses to fight. They have been consistent with their boss design. And also that means more exploration. And with more exploration comes more rewards. And with more rewards comes more pools. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Story, I will die on that hill. Genshin story, suck ass. Wuwa story is actually good. If you're playing Wuwa story, no, sorry, correction. Wuwa story started getting really good from 1.3. So if you just played Wuwa 1.2 and 1.1 story till Mount Firmament, I agree. The story is ass. But please give it more time. Let it cook. Because 1.3 onwards, the story gets really good. That's just for me. But again, it's preference. Okay, Go say I know. I played Genshin when it released until 2.2. Now. Until 2.2. Now, then I quit and started Wuwa 3 months ago. Alright, you started Wuthering Wave. How far are you in? So basically, you're late to Wuwa and you're complaining that you're unhappy, you're unsatisfied that the game does not give you anything in like give you the past characters. I thought they do reruns, but you're saying that the game don't give you enough pulls to get everything in the past. I don't think that's a valid argument because like I've been there since day one and I'm a free to play player and I got majority of the characters because I was a consistent player. So one thing about Wuwa is they reward players who are hardworking. Of course, you started late, so of course you're gonna miss out on stuff in the past. Does that mean that you'll never get them again? Not quite. You just gotta save up now. How can someone be late to play a game? Don't they want new players? Okay, good. You started Wuthering now. That's why they're giving out so many. Okay, 3 months ago. Actually, no, you missed the timing. But actually, in this anniversary event, they did switch that up. So you came in at a pretty unlucky time because they don't have returning rewards. They just put out returning rewards this patch. It just got updated. So I don't know, you probably need to take like another 6 months break, I guess, if you want to get the returning rewards. They did just started. They never had that. People complained and they finally added that in. So I think that's one of your issues. I feel like I'm sorry for your loss. You're just one of those unfortunate players. Don't they want new players? Yes. Yes, right? But this is where I get a little lost, right? It's the same for any gacha game. I played Zenless starting this month. I'm late to everything in the past, right? I have none of the characters. I can't pull for Trigger. I can't get Miyabi when she just released and she's broken as fuck. I need to wait till a rerun. I need to save up for her. If you start a game late, that's on you. You gotta save up. And the thing is, new characters are potentially better than the previous one. So you don't really have a reason to look behind, even though that's not the case for Wuthering. I like Wutherin's balancing where every character in the current state works, can be potentially as good as the one previously. It's not that they don't want new players. It's just a very selfish mindset to have, thinking that the game owns you, everything in the past, when you were never there since the beginning. If you started playing 3 months ago and you worked for it, eventually you're gonna get rewarded. But like again, you just gotta save and don't pull. You practically lose out on that many pulls because it's a live service game. You cannot blame the game for you not starting early, but they still give out rewards. No, they now okay. You came in at the unlucky timing because they give out new player rewards. Brice is a new player and he doesn't have any issues. They just recently reran Jian's banner. Jian is a 1.0 character, and till now he's still meta. It doesn't matter. It's not that they don't want new players. I feel like that's just in my opinion, I feel like that's more of a selfish mindset to have on they just no way you're gonna come back and they're like, oh my god, you missed out on 5 characters, right? Here are all 5 of their banners. It doesn't work that way. You know why? Because players can abuse that fact and sell accounts. Never thought about that, have you? So I'm very critical on gacha games because I play a lot of them. Like I've been through Genshin and like again Genshin like you. One I will agree, Wuwa probably doesn't have that good of a returning player system until recently where they added that in. But you can still I'm gonna be real, dude. Come on, man. You have all of the game. You have all of the content for free. It's a free game. It's a free game. You are gachaing for the characters, the story, everything. It's free, and their story is not bad. Starting from 1.3. How far are you into the game? Where are you? Are you at ⴊⴅᴅⴅ? Cause ⴊⴅᴅ's stories suck ass. I'm gonna be real, and people complain. And 1.3 is where they switch things up. So you can't expect them to like completely revamp the 1.0 and 1.1 story because that's just doesn't make sense. Because right now they're focusing on producing like everything in the front. They might revise it when the team gets bigger, but now they're just full send focusing on like the future. One game, Arc Knights. If you're a new player, it is very easy for you to catch up in Arc Knights. Because there's just too many characters in Arc Knights, so they have like multiple different banners going on at the same time. You can catch up everything you missed out on Arc Knights in 6 months. Probably. But of course, you're gonna lose out on a lot of characters. So I started Arc Knights a year late, and I almost still have every character. Almost, except for the very, very limited ones. Arc Knights has a really good returning or like newbie system. But I will agree, Wuwa can have a better one. But again, it is a very selfish thought for just them to cater towards new players. Don't know, bro. I only put 3 hours into it and I really dislike the combat because it's quite flat for me, so I quit Wuwa. Is it because that you're using... Okay, let's be real. It's the same for any character, any gacha character. Your basic units are boring as fuck. Unfortunately, the reality is your base units will always be boring. It will always be boring. No matter what gacha you play, any gacha, Arknights, no, any game, the first character you play will always be boring because they are basic. The reason why they are basic is so players can understand it. So like I don't agree, and I also don't really quite appreciate that you had to like, oh yeah, I don't know, bro, I just played 3 hours into it and I really hate the combat. Maybe could be better for like I agree. The thing that I can agree, Wuwa's early game is annoying because it is, again, Wuwa is a Souls-like game. It's Souls-like base. Mobs are hard. There's a lot of damage timers, there's a lot of damage ticks, there's a lot of counter parry moments and dodge chances that you need to perfectly execute to be able to play the game. Can you tank it? Yeah. Like your intro hero, Rover, is pretty decent to play. Yang's fucking boring. Baizi's boring. Your base characters doesn't feel good to play. I agree. That's why the whole gacha system exists. But you also have some 5-star selectors. Encore's fun to play. Calcharo's pretty fun to play. It's... yeah. You can't expect them to give you everything. Don't know, bro. I only put 3 hours into it and you really decide the combat cost is quite flat. I mean... again, it's a Souls-like game, and if you feel like the early game is flat, the early game will always be flat because it's meant... every game has a difficulty spiking. You can't... it's not... again, it's an anime game, so they can't... as much as they want to put it as Elden Ring as they want to, they can. The only way they can put it is casual players can progress the story. Eventually, bosses will get harder and harder as time goes on. But they also leave the Souls-like portion to the hardcore gamers at the highest level, which is where I'm at right now. But yeah. Now, not only characters have the same 3 buttons to press, just the moves are more flashy for character to character. What does that mean? Can you explain that? I don't quite understand that. Is it too boring? Okay, the ability... are you telling me that the ability buttons are more fancy for characters that are paid? I mean, if that's the case, then that's a given. Because again, they're not basic characters. Not in general. Okay, okay, try to form your words where in entire sentences so I can just understand it, because we're not linking right now. I can't really understand what you're trying to tell me. I need more. Come on. But sorry, I'm like stalling the stream a little now. But yeah, I'm not being harsh, right? Can someone fact check me? I'm not being harsh, right? But if you put 3 hours into Wuwa and you don't enjoy the... I mean, the combat in the start is basic. I feel like Wuwa's story is really boring for 1.0 to 1.2. If you pass those two and you go to 1.3, is where things starts getting good. If you really hate it, I would say just leave. If it's fine to not like a game if it's not up to your preference. Okay, like weapons, they can be held by different characters. Do they have different moveset from character for character? Yes! Every character have different moveset. They have different skills, different outs, different usage, different abilities, different moveset. Wait, good. Okay, this is why I need to stop this conversation, because I don't think you're even that fine to Wuwa to understand the full gameplay or fight system of Wuwa. So I'ma be real, if that's the case, whatever conversation we had in the past 20 minutes is unjustified. You're basically just, it's not fair. It's not a fair argument to have. What? Maybe you're right. But okay, I agree with Akira. Every Wuwa combat is reading an instruction menu. I agree. I very agree. I feel like the thing is, right, I don't know that meme where a huge stack of books is the entire combat mechanics of a character, but just a tiny thin sheet of paper is just the mechanics that you need to understand. Also, hi Akira, not long time no see. Thank you for saying that. I agree. You need a bit of reading, but do I boot up Wuwa for this? Alright, pause time guys, we are booting up Wuwa. Do not leave me hanging. Let's boot up Wuwa. Let's put it to the test, alright? So, I think you're missing out on the core element of Wuthering Wave. What do I mean by that? I think you are missing out on this thing called quick swapping. It's very different from Genshin. And it is something that Genshin does not have. And it is what makes Wuwa battling or that peak. Alright, if you would allow me to bring Wuthering Wave to you. Oh, hi ⴊᴏ, thanks for follow. Okay, show me. What the fuck, I didn't follow? Well, you're following now. Hello. Alright. I will prove it the point to you. What characters do you have right now? Oh wait, shit, I'm gonna show some stuff I shouldn't be showing. One sec, I need to make sure like you guys can see my email and stuff. Also, I might need to lower down my graphics because I'm running ray tracing now. I forgot to turn it off before I turn on stream and it's gonna eat my OBS. Okay. I don't know, I said I was like 3 months ago. Dang, that's crazy. Alright. I could remember names. Okay, sure. You see that guy right there? Cool. Every character is different in Wuwa. There are different categories, right? Main character, the main DPS, the sub DPS,
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
The sub DPS and the support.
Understood.
Okay.
I am here to serve your will.
So every character has different playstyle. One thing I feel like in Wuwa that is a little annoying is team building. Team building in Wuwa feels very limited because right now the way the meta goes is you have. Oh my god! Wait. Thank you for the raid. Wait. Okay. I'm so sorry because this is kind of funny. I don't even know how to. I feel like I messed this up a few times. Do I call you Magindara? Is it Magindara or am I pronouncing it wrong? Because I remember casting your name and I was so confused on I was so scared and anxious on what if I'm gonna like mess it up. Oh, I got it right. Okay, thank God. Thank you. Sorry. Woo! W. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid. How did your stream go? Wait, were you guys streaming Repo? Has the collab ended? Was it fun? I didn't catch the VOD, but yeah, I had like stream plans, so I'm like, oof. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Anyways, we're doing a hot debate right now with chat. Where, not hot debate. Okay, so the stream progress right now is basically I spent the past 2 hours reading shitty stream reviews on the Wuthering Wave Steam review page while laughing at them. Oh my god, wait, pause. Everyone's raiding me. Yo. I feel sticky. What? Hi, Endo. Thank you for the raid. Yeah. Alright, we're not done yet. I'm gonna go back flaming the reviews. I'm gonna head back like flaming the reviews. Oh my god, Quinn. Who's next? Yo, 3 out of 6 as well. Wait, is Shisu ending too? I thought Shisu streams like degen. He streams at... No way, right? Thank you for follow, Endo. It's the twink is wild. It's the twink is crazy. Shisu is a degen, true? Yes, my degen. I mean, what? I mean, same. Law accurate. 3 against 1? Real. Alright, so I'm having a battle with chat right now. So I was reading Wuthering Waves stream review. That's kind of like the thing I'm doing today. Anyways, you're on YouTube, probably, maybe not. I have no clue. I'll edit this part out. And so all of a sudden we have a debate on gacha games. And now one of my viewers were like, oh yeah, I played WoW for 3 hours. I don't see the appeal in the combat. I quit, and I'm like, alright, I don't get what you're talking about, so I'm gonna boot up WoW, turn on RTX, and game. We have a show match on Amane versus Time to Get Sticky. That's crazy. Yo, guys, please, I'm silver 1. You know what I mean? I'm silver, no, I'm iron 1. I'm iron 1 in is there even iron 1 in Marvel Rivals? I'm iron 1. I'm somewhere there. I suck at that game. I can't shoot. I can't aim, I can't shoot. Real. Even though I'm ranking tomorrow. Bro, no iron, you know what, it's fine. I'm bronze 1. Bronze and silver, I'm silver 1. Wait, am I gold? I forgot. I forgot when was the last time I played. I don't even remember. Guys, I don't think I would even call myself a gold player. Cause I like to play strategies cause I don't need to aim. I just need to aim at my teammates and I just cloak and dagger, left click, and I gain free MMR. Season reset? Fuck. Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, let me head back to that. Okay, anyways, welcome guys to my stream. Oh my god, my eyes lost track for a moment there. What I do here? I'm technically a pre-debut fallen angel VTuber. I do music stuff from time to time. I play too much WoW for my own good, and yeah. Hi, nice to meet you. Oh yeah, yo, go! Are you there? My one true viewer. Are you there? Alright, square up, little bro. Lock in. So, what was the question again?
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Do you hate the combat, or is like the combat? Oh right, I need to show you like the combat. Right. Okay. So let's say I'm running a boring ass team. Okay, so. The thing about WoW, this is the... Okay, I don't like how team building works in this game because it's very reliant on character stats. So, example, you have the support, right? They're gonna buff the entire team, right? And you have characters that are called sub-DPSs, where when they outro means when they swap to another character, the incoming resonator, sorry, I know you guys don't read, I'll read it for you. The incoming resonator has their basic attack amplified until they are by 38% until they are switched out. So that person will be your main damage dealer for the next 14 seconds. So that is why we call her the main damage dealer. She works extremely well with ᴅɪ괱ᴏ because ᴅɪ괱ᴏ scales off basic attack. All of her damage comes from there, so she'll get like a 45% like extra damage kind of thing. So that's how the general gist goes. Alright, this is just how WoW combat goes. Sometimes some characters are different. And I'm gonna show like just the normal run, alright? So basically a normal run of WoW combat. Oh shit. I'll hydrate in a bit.
Astral modulation.
You get your support out, you get everything charged up. Once this thing is filled, your forte, you switch over. And this is probably where you start doing like the crazy stuff, where you try to charge up your skills as fast as possible. Okay, so...
A change of reborn.
And then now I go to ᴅɪ괱ᴏ. So this is my main DPS dealer, and this is where I start doing damage. And then I explode. Or like some skills in between, and then they die. That's kind of one rotation on WoW. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm doing amazing. I'm having too much of a fun time, just like yapping. Oh shit. So that's just how combat normally goes in the game. You have the classic dodge stuff. I need to bait this guy to me. So he's gonna shoot some stuff. And you can dash. You can dash again. I missed that, but yeah. There are some things where the character enables you to parry. Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
Loading.
Can you... You can dash. Yeah, you use dash through everything. I feel like the boss's design aren't that bad in this game though. But yeah, sometimes they have a hit frame, you can parry, it just depends on you. Are you recording for a video? Technically I was, but I'm kinda in like a mid-section where we're having a bit of downtime where I'm just yapping to chat for now. But technically I'm making a video. Yes, I am making a video. Midway, so yeah. But right now I'm in a heated debate with chat, so yeah. Okay, next up, alright, let me show you quick swapping. So, go, this is the beauty of Wu. Some characters, little did you know, when they hit, you can switch to a different character in the middle of their animation, and they will proceed to finish the animation. What does that mean? That means, let's say if my Carlotta, so her skill basically shoots, so this is her skill. I use her E, right? I can switch out midway, and you can see my Carlotta finishes the damage. What does that allow me to do? Insane stuff like this. I can switch out, and you can see that she finishes the thing. I will switch out, and I can go in, and you'll finish that move.
Found your weak spot.
My blade burns.
Works for everything. Yeah, you can do it on ultimates. You can do it on skills. You can do it on heavy attack. You can do it. Yeah, whatever. Okay, if a character allows it to happen, you can do it. You can do it for any character, between any character. That's the beauty of Wu's combat. And I don't think you're that far into it yet, cause some characters can do it, but I'm not quite sure. Guys, can you do it on dungeon? I have no clue. Like, what intro early characters can I do it on? I don't think I can. Can I do it on auto? I have no clue. Can you do it on auto? I don't know, man. Not 100% sure if Camilla does it. Camilla does it on her skills, on her E. She just doesn't quite benefit from it because you're gonna lose Sanhua's buff. Because you're forced to switch out. You can do it on Ling Yang. You can do it on Xixia. Yes, you can do it. Yang Yang works too. You can do it on Baizi because of her heavy attack. You can do it on Motefi because Motefi heavily relies on coordinated attack. The way about Wu combat is that you need to read, or you need to know what does a character does best. Every character has different, so I feel like the way is to read this. So, Motefi amplifies heavy attack. He amplifies heavy attack damage. So he's either sub DPS or he's a booster. In this case, he's a booster. He boosts Jian because Jian works under heavy attack. I don't have Jian. Present Liberation and Coordinated Attack. So Coordinated Attack units are a little special. They do damage off field. Similar to Zezi. Zezi. Hello. Okay, there you are. So her ult, technically, if I turn into this, if I go into my ult form, right?
Watch out! Capture the spark!
And I switch to Carlotta, you can notice that every time I shoot someone, there will be birds attacking the boss. That is basically coordinated attack.
Improvise.
And it's consistent.
Loading. My compliments.
Like even with echoes, here's the fun part, alright? You guys talk about echoes. You hate to farm echoes. You can quick swap echoes. I'm at Jozu now, but you see that thing? It's still blasting. I can switch. My echo still works. Anything goes. Yeah. Yeah. This thing,
Loading.
swap out. I can even switch Zozu. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. So, like,
Watch out.
yeah, that's the beauty of Wu combat. Also, oh wait, pause. Aris, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, I hope your stream went well. Wait, I can't believe I forgot. Sorry guys, I'm new to streaming, but also thanks for the follower go. I forgot to shout out everyone who raided me. My bad. So I'm new to this thing. Wait, we're guys playing Reaper? Wait, did oh sorry, I'm stuttering. Oh, I have this really like bad stutter issue. Is the entire time like Time to get sticky. I can't say that. I mean, technically. Well, are you all raiding me? Oh my god, even Doggy Hound. Hello, Doggy Hound. Oh my god, I'm a big fan of your tall. Time to get sticky repo. How was Repo? I don't know. How was Repo? Was it fun? It's okay. Take your time in shoutouts. Oh god. Oh, where's my mods when you need them? But you know what? Where? What the fuck is Chisu's boyfriend? Yo. Sorry guys, I'm public domain. It was so fun. How hard did you carry, Quinn? I just played that repo 2 days ago. Oh god, I screamed so much. Out of like anger and fear. I almost lost my voice. Also, hold up. Let me shout out everyone. How did you know I was the carry? Well, I mean, when you're packed with a bunch of suicide goblins, it's kind of obvious. No, most of the time, I don't know, man. I feel like the griefer is always the one who would end up carrying the hardest because they're too used to soloing because everyone is either dead or just killed by them. So, you know, Wing Wong. XD. Yo, you scream bloodlust in your eyes. I'm scared. Oh no, wait, let me type. I can't type. Okay, surely I got it right? Oh yay! Wow, how surprising! Thank you, Magindara, for the raid. They're playing Repo. Not too bad. Yo, let's play one day. I'm down. I'm not okay. I'm gonna be real. I've never played Modern Repo, so I'm still kind of. I wanna get into Modern Repo. I feel like I've played too much normal Repo, though I don't think I had enough yet. No, I typed the wrong command. No, I'm sorry, Endo. I'm so sorry. Amane, I will smack you. Wait, I will teach you. I will teach you. Is that teach and smack combined into the same word? Oh my god, Endokawa, thank you for the raid. They were streaming Repo too. That's crazy. Woo, never expected that. Surely, oh my god, wow, would you look at that? ᴊᴏɪᴅ streaming Repo. Wowers. But yeah, I hope you guys like actually had fun. So I might catch up on the VOD because I was like watching it halfway. You guys, you know what's funny? You guys were the reason why I was late for my stream. Yo, chat, you see these raiders here? Yeah, point at them, like stare them down. I watched their stream way too long and I realized that I'm past my stream schedule. I wanted to stream at like 10 PM my time. I looked at the time and like, wait, shit, it's 10:20. Oh fuck. Oh whoops, my bad. Time to stream. Point and stare. Anyways, thank you guys for the raid. Appreciate you. He loves us too much. Truly. Real. Anyways, okay. Also, I'm sorry, Goat. I missed your comment. Let me read it. Let me scroll up. Where are you? Where is Goat? Sorry, that doesn't look like any fourth or back. Wait, what is? Okay, wait. Okay. It's very minor. It's very minor, right? Haha, minor. It's very minor, as in like.
Can you keep up?
If there's not an enemy, let's say I use a skill, right? I'm gonna switch up mid-air. You guys see she disappears, right? She's gone, just like my dad. I mean, what? So.
Can you keep quickly and
give me 3 seconds. Quick swapping in this game basically means I'm gonna use a skill, and she's gonna finish the animation when I'm in another character. This skill alone does this. Okay, so I could practically switch out. I'm already in a new character. Even on Echoes, I can switch Echo and now I'm back to ᴅᴏɪ. I'm switching to ᴅᴏɪ and I'm in Carlotta. I can use a heavy. Yes, I'm using a heavy, but I'm in like Carlotta. I'm in ᴅᴏ. Switch out. See? They finished the animation. I think that's just the beauty of like Wuwa combat. Quick swapping.
Focus, will you?
Yeah. ᴅᴏ so pretty. Oh yeah, I was explaining to my viewer because they were like
salutes you.
confused. I got ᴅᴏ on the first banner. Oh shit, nice, good shit. Hell yeah, we love
First to the treasure.
our big titted queen. Oh yeah, yo guys, chat. Guess who is my number one? Guess who's my priority? Wink Wong.
Well, whatever it is, I'll play my role.
Which understood. I am
But
here
I feel
to
like
serve your
I
will.
started since day one. Big Tit, unfortunately, I'm a part of the Don't laugh at me. I like them small. No forth and back is like, where is the challenge? Oh, the challenge? Oh, you want the challenge in this game? Do you like getting one-shotted? Cause okay, so in Wuwa, right? Challenge. The reason why these things are so easy to kill is because number one, they're level 85, and second, these are essential material farms. So they allow, aside from the fact that they drop echoes, they also drop just any normal resources. So it is something that it should be general for everyone to play, no matter how leveled you are, quote unquote. If you want a challenge, so for all my fellow tryhards, in the entire world, there are these places, these things, they're called holograms. They are hard. And if you go to like the new world, the recent one, they made another hologram for the latest bosses. And I think from version 1, the bosses are kinda hard. But like at this point, they feel kinda easy. On version 2, they on version 2, they are a lot more harder. Even though version 1 and version 2, we call this the true endgame. They one-shot you. You compare it to Souls like, oh, okay, sure. They one-shot you. I haven't had time to finish it. Alright, pick your poison. Except for these two, because these two just got released today. I'm still clearing this one because this one is too hard. But yeah, small is good, so you're close. No, real shit right there. Oh, you are so right. Oh my god, I need to remember that quote more because I almost forgot about it. But hell yeah, I truly am a closer to the heart guy. Size don't matter, chat. All right. You guys can pick between 1 to 4. Which one do you want? Thug? I feel like in general it's also mainly cause I'm very small in size. Like in real life. I'm like what? Okay, I'm not small, I'm very skinny. And well, I guess I'm average in terms of height, like but yeah. You know what's the perfect way to summarize me? I feel like the victim in I'm built like the victim in every situation. I think that's the best way to summarize my me. Okay, what are we looking at here? So, I'm just gonna try this boss. I feel like I'm gonna get one-shotted, but whatever. Okay, so welcome to the Souls-like endgame of this thing where you basically gotta dodge everything like a madman. Also, I'm gonna, oh god, I'm lagging. I'm lagging because I'm using ray tracing right now. But yeah,
This is not
I got one shot. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Yep. I'm out of stamina. Oh boy. Oh shit. I'm fucked twice. I'm fucked thrice.
Together we vanquish.
Come back, Bran. I need you for like 2 seconds.
shot.
Who's the cage?
I messed up my rotation. Yeah. Oh yeah.
No need to
Oh my god, my Shang-Li got hit once and then she's already like almost at 0 HP. Oh my days. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? I almost, oh my, dude, I forgot how hard this boss was. Okay.
Others. A necessary sacrifice.
Yeah, also whenever you lose, if you lose in this mode, you get called skill issue by the game. Yeah, he died as soon as he came out. Yeah, you actually got screwed. Yeah, welcome to the end game of Wuthering Waves. Yeah. There are some parts where you can technically parry the characters, but like you did some damage to the boss though at least. Oh no, here's the thing. That's the lowest HP boss because it has 2 phases. So if I take her HP down to 0, she's gonna turn the entire world into like a bunch of like blazing swords running at you, and you gotta dodge every single one of them because every single one of them one-shots you, and she's gonna and her HP is gonna go back to 100%, and she's gonna go into her rage mode and her second phase, which is like 3 times harder than what we just fought.
To shine or
Yeah.
to die. Merely
Anyways,
to
let's play something easy. I hope.
Leave it to
Alright,
me.
I'll lock in.
Loading.
This thing is lagging me. I need to turn ray tracing
I
off.
engraft you new.
Oh my days.
Instant witness. The art's
I'm not
brutal.
sure can I one-shot him, but yeah, basically on endgame, I'm just trying to one-shot this guy. I'm trying really hard to like full rotation combo him.
A new technique. My compliments. Hush.
Okay,
Take
nice.
this.
Oh my god, he's not taking
Lights
damage.
away.
What is this?
Victory favors
Also, I'm
me.
using my highest damaging kit by the way. This is like,
I
oh my days!
glory to the Montellis.
Yeah, I'm
so
fucked, buddy.
tired.
Jesus. The funny thing is I haven't even went into their rage mode, like and none of them went into their rage mode, so yeah, that's just the end game. That's for gold. Can I try anyone else? Oh my god, I hate this guy. Sentry Construct is worse. Oh yeah, Dirge is even easy. It's crazier because most bosses they start off easy, right? Now this motherfucker right here, yeah, he one-shots you at the start. You see this? Yeah, those things one-shot you. I'm stuck in him. Help! I can't get out. Help! 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 Yeah, he does that.
Leave it to me. In war with time.
I just really appreciate the fact that they buffed up. Oh my god, they buffed up power. Oh my goodness, good shit.
Instant
Oh, I parried him. Ha! Get fucked, little bro. Woo! What you? Also, yeah, you can parry bosses when they have that indicator.
A new
Indication.
technique. My compliments.
Boom boom.
I'm still standing. Surrender.
Alright, don't move. Have the right to
You
remain
will
silence.
Glory
How
demands
much
more.
damage can I even do to him? That's not bad. 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Shoot it.
In the
Give
name
it a
of
big
the
blast.
Montellis.
Crit. Okay, that is bad. Any. What the fuck is that?
Still recognize. Leave it to me. Loading.
Whoa.
Physical
Ow.
damage to astral modulation. Instant huh?
Whoa. Whoa.
After the
I need to
spark.
auto dodge that.
Glory. Improvise. Running won't save me. Is that it? Breath. Fading breath.
Yeah, I might have messed up.
Do not impede.
He's in his rage mode right now.
Shed no tear for me.
Yeah. You gotta dodge every single frame, which is annoying. But yeah, that's him. I don't normally play this on stream because I'm too distracted for it. But yeah, you need a lot of like mental you go through a lot of mental turmoil clearing all of them. I feel like stage 1 to stage 4 is easy, but stage 5 and 6 is where like shit gets real. And yeah, I don't look forward to these two because well, you can look forward to ᴊᴏɪᴜ because she has like a pretty nice ass for you to look at when you fight her, but that's about it. Haha, Guna game. Yeah, Goat, is that most of the things you wanna see? Is Goat still here? That's kind of like the end game. There is more for you to explore, but yeah, and it also depends on character build, how you pair up teams. Mainly, Wu is a little annoying at the start because most characters don't quick swap that well, or they don't combo with each other that well. They are very specified. So, which again, I would very much agree. Wu team building sucks. So whoever who is new to the game, you probably have a pretty hard time. You probably suffer quite a bit at the start, but still, when you start off the game, you start off here, right? Don't mind me, I 100% everything. This is the second phase. When you are done with this area, you will unlock this area. This is where the story starts getting good. This is 1.3. So if you're not here, you could probably chill. There's a lot of things for you to explore. I'm not gonna spoil anything. Leaving it for the players. But on the meantime, if you're ever bored and you feel like you're strong enough, you can just fuck around in like these. They also have 2 endgame game modes. One of them is the tower, your classic you know, tower with scaling and buffs and stuff. And another one is a roguelike game mode called Wuthering Wave that you might unlock very much later on. So they have 2 endgame game modes for the players to do. Dragon's wing damage 3 out of 4. Oh yeah, no, that's a part of the issue. When the dragon pulls the wing back, when they have 2 attacks, so they throw the wing out. That does like 75% of your HP. When they pull it back, it's 100. Yeah, shit's a death sentence, and you can't see it aside from the fact that you gotta memorize the movements of the boss. Oh, you know what's even funny? You can do this, guys. You can fight the boss without any visuals. Haha, I would never do that. But aside from that, you can probably nuke them pretty easily. Like level one boss is like, it's like whatever. Like this guy, like.
Loading. I engraft new.
You can kind of just like speed through as well.
Instantly witness the art reborn. A new technique. My compliments. Ramming won't see.
Oh my god, he died, bro. I haven't even what? Oh. Damn. Yeah.
Instantly. My compliments. Victory favors me.
Yeah. So you can kind of see how the scaling goes. It gets really insane later on. Like, scary to be in fact. But, yeah, Wu-Wai endgame. There's like 2 endgames and like these are just basically like a challenge for the masochists. You showed me what will combat be like, that's cool and all, but it still doesn't look like my taste of combat. Yo. That's completely fine. That is completely fine. There is no harm in not like there's no harm when the game does not fit your preference. You just don't gotta play it. What I have an issue with, my issue mainly spirals from the fact that people randomly hate and dunk on the game and give negative reviews just because it's not their preference kind of game, if that makes sense. Who's the boss now? That's like me for like the first 20. Anyways, back to the YouTube video. Alright, for anyone who's still here and remaining, I'm currently like doing like a funny YouTube video where I just read Wuwa's Steam review, the negative ones, so you don't have to. I went through like an hour and a half of mental turmoil. Thank God, GOAT saved me out of it. Absolute GOAT. Got me to boot up my game and fuck around. And now, anyways, we gotta finish what we've started. Suffer along with me. Anyways, let me see. Alright, what does this guy say? Alright, by Blueberry Pop-Tart. Another tofu mobile game like Genshin that has decent characters and combat with ways to make you pay piggy with a massive jiggly anime boobs and upskirt for poor gamers, but more likely here to harvest my data for the CCP. That's the most unhinged comment I've ever read this entire day. That's insane. Predatory. I have played this game from day one. I have watched them slowly pull back the amount of rewards they give. All the limited 5 stars are completely dependent on one another. Okay, I agree with that. Limited 5, again, pretty sucky team building, but I hope they can fix that in the future. Wait, also, sorry, I choked on my saliva. Wait, ⴊᴏᴅᴅ, thank you for the follow. I almost forgot to thank whoever followed me just now. But yeah, Wuthering story, I say I like it a lot. Again, guys, you don't have to hate a game if it's not your cup of tea. Anyways, they promote toxic content creators and ban the good ones. Who the fuck did they ban? Play for free until you get bored, then dump it. I don't suggest spending any money. That's just hate. None of these criticisms are valid. As a day one player and spender, then quitting after finishing 2.1, I'm thinking really hard how to formulate my thoughts on this review. But I think the following sentiment pretty much perfectly sums up the majority of Wuwa's problems very well. Gathering wives. What? Huh? Oh my god, ᴊᴏ괅ᴅ is back again. So every other gacha endgame, yeah, real. What is a better endgame than fashion framing, you know? Huh? I don't get it. One of the best gacha games you can play in 2025. However, I was give it a thumbs down because I can't comprehend why would Kuru release Wuthering Wave on Steam and not support the Steam Deck. Why do you want to play this game on the Steam Deck? Also, it's coming on the next patch. Chill the fuck down, people. They're working on it. Jesus. Now it ain't a good time. What? Cons. TLDR is a gacha game, just better stay out of it. You'll not lose anything, really save your money and time. It's a oh my god, I hate the genre, not the game. UI even is improving, still very bad state, agree. No Russian or what's this, localization. Korean is very bad. Chinese devs and their censorship, most likely your character you pay for will be censored. They fixed it, by the way. Tencent, that's just racist. Characters are released at a very fast pace, and almost none of them are 4-star. And why not guys, characters get released every 2 months. What do you mean fast? Characters often require another to feel good to play. Again, very bad team building. You need a sub DPS, I agree. One of the most toxic communities I've been a part of. Would you call greedy and stupid if you try to? That's every community! Look at VTubers! Oh my god! A better deal of player anniversary and you'll defend $1 billion company with your kids. What? W, this is so player friendly. It is player friendly! There are a few more, just read the TLDR. There's nothing on the TLDR! Oh my god. I feel like this entire page is just me trying not to crash out. It is literally me trying my best not to crash the fuck out. Why? No. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, I'm crashing out. Chat, hold me. I'm crashing the fuck out. Oh, yo! Did you guys know that after I port the Steam, they added ray tracing into the game officially so I can burn my GPU to its max? You guys want to see something crazy? So in my Discord, I have a Discord server, by the way, ⴊᴏᴅᴅ. Links below. I posted in my Wuthering section. Dude, it's blurred. Sorry, dude. Holy shit, yo! Does the screenshots cook? Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at her hair. Like ray tracing, for real, for real. And when you go into Avinoleum, look at this. This is like with my okay. The settings are at high, but yo. Wuwa, by the way, shit, pretty as hell. Like, look at her glistering skin. Like, Jesus. And the craziest thing is, you guys can't really see it on the image. So like, I don't even know how can I stream it on stream because I can't turn my ray tracing to high quality. If not, it's gonna burn. But the smoke particles in the back actually felt very. I mean, of course, it's smoke, but like, the ray tracing is on point. Look at the character reflection on the water. Everything is like that on like the waters and stuff. It is insane, like crazy. Move with the Discord promo, haha. They look so shiny. No, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Like, bro. My bad. Genshin could never. Anyways, bad anniversary rewards. I mean, the average lower class. Chomama back at it again. Insulting stupid replies like reviews. 170 posts free to play is bad now, apparently. I agree. Guys, they gave us 170 posts. Well, 130 for limited. No, 140. But yeah, apparently, no, wait, was it 100? Yeah, 100, but 170 posts for free to play is apparently bad now. I don't get it, guys. Like, when have we stooped this low? Look at Genshin's anniversary reward. The fuck they gave us? Have you tried this thing called a job is insane? Heard it can help with this whole money thing. Oh my god, you know what? You so base. You're actually so base. You so hot sexy for that. That's crazy. This game's complete piece of shit AF. The plot is rubbish, no character development, no deep themes or thoughts. I guess they want people to start killing each other or something, I guess. The gameplay in combat is jacked and awful. See this shit? The game doesn't even reward you in any way. The anniversary in general is complete disgrace. Even dumpy holdovers can do better than that. I'm trying to formulate my thoughts and it's not formulating. I like how Chomama is actually hardcore carrying the entire comment section. Post per patch. Genshin averages 50 to 60. Wuthering averages around 90 to 100. Plus, you don't get the 50-50 on the weapon. This game has turned into a gacha hellspace. Anniversary that has back-to-back type characters that incentivize people to spend. You know what, guys? You know what would be funny? If you actually wrote in everyone's comment, like my Twitch link, you know, twitch.tv/Hoshikawa Amane. I feel like that would like be the best promotion ever. Deserved. We have Zani, Cartesia, Kakona, rerun banners, and that play 30 pulls from my anniversary. Do not. What do you mean 30? You mean 200? 170 for free to play? Do not play this game if you don't plan to spend a ton. FOMO and sunk cost is a real thing companies use. It's a gacha game. What? How the lower class be complaining about McDonald's price increase is wild. Chill. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop reading like small stuff because these are like, bro, he gave a thumbs down emoji while rating the game a 7 out of 10. Bad anniversary rewards, good game overall, 7 out of 10. I'm gonna give you the haha funny reward because this shit is actually like it actually boggles my mind. I'm laughing genuinely. Like see my face. Ha 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 ha. Alright, finally a long paragraph. What am I looking at? Story bad. It's clear they're focusing more on selling their characters by making them all love the main character instead of actually trying to create a compelling story. You don't need. You can have them love the character and have their story be good at the same time. What? Chat, I don't get it. I don't get it, chat. I'm lost. Don't get me how they started on includes that most of the female cast and how one-dimensional they end up feeling. The lore is terrible. Like, I hate Genshin Impact, but even I have to admit that the lore aspect of the game is amazing. Something Wuthering Waves fails at. Name one good Genshin moment. No, like for real. Aside from like the court scene on like Fontaine. How long did they take that? 3 years? Yeah. Like main story. Don't talk about Dragon Spine. That shit's a side quest. It's an event quest. It's time gated. I don't count that. Like what? Raiden pulling the sword out of the titties? Like that's it, bro. That's it. Kazuha saving his dead friend? Or reminiscing his dead friend? Like, what else? What's good in Genshin, chat? I got 3. Anything else? No? Like, heck, even I don't remember a single thing about my wife Hu Tao. That's how sad it is. I can name you 5, 6 even in Wuthering. There's nothing to look for when it comes to the lore of the game. which is quite apparent if you look at the fan base, which one should stay far away from. There's no discussions about the lore, only discussion about the next female character with gigantic breasts will come out. What the fuck do you mean, bro? Bro, everyone's just asking when will Cartesia come out because she dropped in the lore. Everyone asked for Zani because she was at the start of 2.0. Hello? Hello? What? And okay, it's not just female characters. Like literally at the start of the game, everyone's thirsting about Scar having a ziplock on his fucking dick. Like, hello? He has a crotch pocket. He has a... Like, Scar had a crotch pocket and everyone was like that's so, like, down bad for it. Like, what the fuck do you mean waiting for the next female character? People are still... We still have a very strong Scar fan base who is, like, unfortunately not getting their meal served anytime soon. But the guest Genshin lore is the, oh my god, I can't believe my eyes. Wait, which one was that? I don't even remember that one. Like what, the titties? Pulling the sword out of the gigantic titties? That one? Alright, character design, honestly better than most gacha out there. For example, ZZZ. Not a high bar. Genshin Impact. Pretty high bar. Honkai Star Rail. Okay, now you're offending the entire gacha space. Like, what do you want them to do? Arknights? Okay, here's the thing, alright? You can't say that they have shitty character design when all of their characters fit in their world. Like, I wouldn't make Phoebe, like, instead of actually looking like an acolyte, she's gonna wear, like, the horns of the devil with her entire red blood, like, her entire skin painted red. Like, that's not how you work. She's an acolyte. She looks like an acolyte. She stands out when put together with other acolytes. She has a fucking blonde hair compared to the other boring NPCs. What else do you want from the character design? She's peak. What do you mean? It blends. Character design doesn't mean they have fucking gigantic massive titties with like completely different skin tones sticking out from everyone else. It's what makes them blend. Short, simple, sweet. When you look at Carlotta, you know that she is Miss Montelli, you know? You know she is that girl who sits there, sip tea and shoots you in the face when she feels like it. That's what do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck? Okay, if you're comparing the character designs to like stuff like Arknights, I agree. Arknights' character designs are sick, but come on, battle armors are sick. They're in a fucking war zone, for Christ's sake. And okay, I agree. You know what? Fair. Arknights design cooks, but like, I don't think Genshin is a low bar, because Genshin has good designs. I don't think Star Rail is a low bar. So saying that character design is bad, just like when comparing to these games, when these games, like, their characters aren't even that bad. So like, I don't get this point, because this just proves that Wuwa's character design is above average. No? Kenge was then Hoyoverse terrible design. So at least we have a Hoyoverse hater here, finally. The number one person who hates everything. Man, you have a miserable life. Can you like go outside or something? Make friends? Still, it seems like Wuwa is on the way to fail at the same tropes as this game when it comes to character design. Seeing the amount of armpits in female characters is a must. We have flat chests for Camilla. We have side boobs for Shorekeeper. We have big titties for Cantarella. We have fully covered. No, we have very elegant thighs by Carlotta and her very crystallized fancy hair, and her 4 big long snipers. We have Yinlin with her BDSM kit. We have female rover side boobs. We have Cantarella's tongue. What do you mean armpit? The only thing closest to armpit is probably Shorekeeper and Camellia. Huh? I'm so lost. Seeing the armpits of the female character is a must, of course. Oh, and don't forget ties and tie straps. It's just every game. Cantarella design is an abomination, and her face literally looks like an overbred pug. Oh, yo, chill, buddy. I can look at her for longer than 2 seconds. Don't pull for her. What the fuck? Not my queen without cringing. I don't have a problem with sexy characters, but come on, at least make the fan service equal for male and female. Oh, you're just a cocksucker. I know what you are. Why are the men dressed like none compared to women? Clearly, motherfucker has not seen Brand, right? Okay, I'm sorry. Like, the way they're insulting the game is making me... I can't take this seriously. This is too funny. Why are the men dressed like nuns compared to the women's? And please, for the love of God, stop with the C names. I can't remember them all. You know what? He has a fair point there. Like, who else? Like Changli, Cantarella, Carlotta, Camellia, Cartisia, Cacona. You know what, bestie? I agree with you. Stop with the fucking C names. Like, Jesus, they served enough cunt. Stop with the C's. I agree. You know what? For once, I agree with this. That's a pretty funny remark. I like that one. Exploration. Alright, went a little downhill with ᴊᴏᴀᴀ. What? ᴊᴏᴀᴀ exploration was better, not? The world design was a lot better. I preferred having lots of chests scattered around. Ah, you're just a masochist. And using the loot mapper. Ah, you're just a degenerate. Now it feels like literally the game gives you quality of life. Players, this guy specifically, or woman, he, she, it, whatever, you know what? At this point, like, this thing decides to go like, oh yeah, I fucking hate this. Like, what is this? QOL? I don't need that shit. I have never seen people get mad over QOL. I guess some people just got a I guess some people just grew just like it, just like to suffer, huh? I miss having more complicated puzzles and interesting world quests to follow. I can't say I remember a single... Okay, have you not played the Viper? I think that's a pretty good puzzle. Also, I don't think their puzzles are that bad. I feel like Everardo's Vault, the puzzles are actually pretty good. They're pretty fun. So, like, I don't know, man. I can say I remember a single memorable world quest in ᴊᴏᴀᴀ. Everardo Vault, hello? ᴊᴏᴀᴀ's aesthetic is also really boring. What? I much prefer the post-apocalypse type of Jinzo. It's a different fucking country. Now it seems like they're going for a more basic fantasy-esque setting. Hopefully it changes when the new nation arrives. Oh yeah, it will. Trust. Even though I most likely won't be playing for that long considering the direction the game is heading in. I mean, no one's missing you. The game looks beautiful at least and is well optimized and the combat is really fun. It's the reason I'm still playing. With the direction the game is headed, I know for sure I won't spend a single cent on either skins. Then don't. That's why the game is free. You don't need to pay to play the game. Why are you just saying like, oh yeah, I have money? Like, bro, they have more whales than you. You can never afford the amount of money the whales have in this game. The fuck? Stay broke. The fact that there's one male character that has been released so far since ᴊᴏᴀᴀ started, and no signs of others is just embarrassing. Ruins the immersion of the game. Why did all the males die in some sort of epidemic? But fine, let's keep going with the direction. And keep catering to the people that will end up leaving once a new fan service gacha game comes out. At least my money is safe in my wallet. I get it. More males. I agree. I like my men. Give me more twinks. I need something I can relate in. Give me like a Kazuha in this game or something. Character design wise, I disagree. Story wise, I disagree. The C names, I agree. Exploration wise, I think that's a preference. I disagree. So... Whoa! Chomama back at it again! Not reading all of that. Just gonna assume lower class. You know what? You are so right. You are actually so right. That's crazy. You are actually so right. Alright. I'll change my review from negative to positive if Crow fixes the problem that many players, including me, have right. Okay. 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 Anniversary rewards, sure. Tone deaf and out of touch 2.3 live stream. They are adding those things later on. Chill the fuck down. The anniversary is in a month, you dipshit. Oh my god, the patch is coming soon. They are just trying to migrate the game to Steam. That's why they made a patch. And they added QOLs in it. And a story quest to keep you busy in the meantime. Oh my god, and the anniversary quest so you can start a week earlier. Jesus fucking Christ. Are these guys stupid? Stupid! Censorship, bro, it's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. They gave us hologram ᴅᴱᴄ, and her ass is bigger and shinier than you can ever imagine it to be. Let's talk about the positive. I ain't reading that, Chief. Yeah, look, man. You got bombarded by the Russians. Like, good job. The Russians is out for your ass now. But I would say fair. I can see why the anniversary was let down. But I'm still not going to complain for like, what, 160 pools? I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. Like, and they're going to give us more. They're just not out yet, theoretically. So, like... Alright, day 1. Story from version 1 to 1.4 was weak, I agree. Writing felt rushed, Sarah disappointing, I agree. 6 months later, yes, that's when they got feedback, okay, agree. Things that has not improved, okay. This guy is speaking facts, I will read this. Echo XP grind, agree, very tedious. Weekly boss resource management, that's just every gacha game, that's why it's a weekly boss. Like, maybe they can up it by 4. I would say, okay, 3 puts us in the awkward spot because we have 240 wave plates, right? I would using 3 just consumes 180. I would say make it 4. But how many characters are you even building? Like, Jesus Christ. The very expensive wave plate stamina system. No, you're getting 240. This game is the one that started the trend, cause back then every game is 180. What was the first game that is like 240 and every game followed suit? Question mark. If you're starting now, expect slow progression until you spend money or have a lot of patience. Agree. That's just every gacha game, unless it's Arc Knights. This is a gacha game, very predatory. Don't hate the game. Hate the player, hate the genre, not the game. Recent issues. Tencent acquired 51.4 of Kuro games. Oh. I guess they hate Tencent, sure. The upcoming anniversary, very disappointing, sure. If you play Genshin Impact, the game feels very familiar, such as same gacha trap, same focus on whales over community loyalty. Okay. Genshin still don't have echo presets. Genshin still don't have a better flight mechanic or exploration tool. Genshin still don't have actually fun bosses to fight. Genshin don't even have a compelling narrative. Genshin doesn't even have anniversary rewards as good as this. I don't get it. And what do you mean focus on whales over community loyals? Like no shit, bro. Like what? And it's not like the game don't listen. Every time there's a feedback, they instantly fix everything up. So I don't get this one. Upcoming anniversary 2.4 extremely disappointing. At the end of the day, offers an absolute amazing. I love how every time when players like comment something, they're like, oh my god, this game insane. The combat insane. The cinematics insane. If you're looking for consistent story content, meaningful progression and fair treatment as a player, you might end up very disappointed. Huh? Personal rating 6.5 out of 10. That's still higher above than average. They doesn't deserve a dislike. Fantastic combat, sadly trapped in the predatory gacha system. It's a fucking gacha game, you dimwit. You can't get everything. The fact that they're giving you 100, like that many pulls is already a blessing. Tax, predatory monetization, poor endgame. What do you mean poor endgame? I mean, I guess so. They recently released the tactical hologram. Not tactical hologram. The virtual, what do you call it? Like the virtual simulation with the stress level. I like that a lot. That's actually a good step in the right direction for the endgame. So, I wouldn't say the endgame is poor. You just missed it. Amazing combat, bad anniversary rewards, Tencent acquisitions concern, free to play unfriendly. Okay, free to play unfriendly is not what I. No. Yeah. Bad review. Like, actually bad review. It's a gacha game. Tread carefully and don't try it in the first place. Why is everyone just hating on gacha games? What is wrong with you guys? Not even Hoyo can make an anniversary as bad as this one. Chat, these guys are delusional. Yeah, these guys are delusional. Out of those pools, we got 10 less. Great game, 9 out of 10. Unfortunately, Dev treats their own player base like garbage. I don't get this one bit. Bro, clearly the devs gives a shit. Like, the whole censorship situation was because they were forced to have a temporary hold because they were getting mass reported. They just fixed it. They never intended to take away. If not, they would have refunded. That was never a thing. So how do you call a game 9 out of 10? But give it a downvote? And did the game not listen to the players? The QOLs, the loot mappers, the flight system, the better chess exploration? The echo presets? The consistent update, the fishing game mode, a new endgame? Nightmare echoes, so like you can quick swap better? Dropping standard 5 stars everywhere they go? What? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, dude, step 1, install gacha game. Step 2, get mad, it's gacha game. Wow, I've never heard. Wow, I've never expected that. That's crazy. My review alone may mean nothing in the grand scheme of things, but at least my consciousness will be clean. What clean you are, bro? Like, go wash your face, get outside, get a job. Like, Jesus Christ. No, I will not change the review to positive if they backpedal with the rewards. Trust is a one and done kind of deal. You broke it, Kuro, and will never regain it. So at least with me, I will continue to spend $15 per patch because I have a gacha brain rot. So you're free to consider me an ultimate form of hypocrite. I don't really mind since I'm fully aware of it, but if I can help at least one person avoid being treated like garbage by not playing the game, my goal is accomplished. Bro, this is like the most stupid, this is the most confusing reply I've ever heard. I got brain damage from this. I'm getting an aneurysm that just trying to process that. What the fuck did I just read? The fuck did I just read, bruh? What? Huh? Yo, buddy, save me. Oh, by the holy light. What the fuck? What? Can't hold me. Give some love for Linux, man. No. Oh god, just one crewbot unfriend because I say this so funny. What? Fuck. Man, come on. Need invert mouse settings. Currently unplayable for weird people. Okay, no, this is a valid feedback. No, this is a valid feedback. Yeah, I know weird people. Yeah, they exist. You know what? I fuck with this. Yeah, this is a pretty good. Yeah, no, I'm gonna like this. Good job. You're supposed to destroy the whole Wheelverse, not join them. What is going on? Wait. So. To guarantee a 5-star character, you need 160 pulls. Technically 140. With my pull estimate, that's about 1.77% patches of 75 days ago. So 2.0 gave 163 pulls. 2.1 gave 109. 2.2 gave 90. Gave 106 plus 20 pulls. 140 correction. Why are you so insistent on pulling everything is my question. You're free to play. Yeah, dude, literally correct. Yo, ᴅᴏᴅᴅ. Good job. They're playing Wuthering Wave. I'm proud of you. Lower class average must drop recently with all this broke talk. No, I fucking agree. Like, Jesus Christ. If you get 2.0 levels of pulls in 2.0, the whole reason for that is because they've been dropping consistent maps with asteroids. Yeah, I feel like all of them have the sin of greed. Like, dude, we have so much places to explore. Like, lads, I got Brand. I got Brand's weapon. I'm free to play. I didn't get ᴊᴏɪᴅ, because I don't need ᴊᴏɪᴅ. And what, one patch later, what did I get? I didn't get Phoebe. One patch later, what did I get? Yeah, that's right. I got Verena. I got Encore. I got Zani. I got Zani's weapon. What? I'm free to play. Well, until last month, I'm no longer free to play. But that was before Brand, and I got Brand. And his weapon. And then on the next patch, I got Camillea's weapon on her rerun. What? And I pulled Max Pity on both of them. What? And I got Carlotta on 2.1. And 괳 and Carlotta's weapon and Max Pity. I also got Carlotta and Max Pity. What? What the fuck? And I was free to play. What in the absolute degenerate goon shell? I'm pretty sure these motherfuckers didn't even consider the fact that you can log into the game every day to get like 160 asteroids. Like, are you stupid? I genuinely think everyone, like every disliker, okay, except for like the 2%, you know what? The 2% in here, I would suck you off for free. Like, I love you. But like, good feedback. But everyone else, what is wrong with people here? Oh, hi, Shisu. Oh, wait. Oh, did you, my bad. Am I part of the 2%? Or did you leave a negative review on Wuthering Wave? Hi, Chisu. Wait, you ended early today. Don't you normally stream till like 6 AM or some shit? You don't want us the time to get sticky people? No, I love you guys a lot. Hi, Chisu. How are you? Wait, what are you playing? Are you like doing like the normal chat stuff? Are you playing Joe Guesser? Yo, chat, think about it, right? Alright, hear me out. Can someone actually make Joe Guesser? But instead of Joe Guesser, we guess celebrities' feet. Like, hear me out, it's an untapped market. Oh, you're playing Apex? You got champions 2 times in a row? Insane, W. Actually, W. I'm gonna play Apex later, I'm not quite sure. But still. There's already wiki feet. Yeah, we have wiki feet, but we need guess the feet, you know? It's different. It hits different. I need that score leaderboard, you know? I need my name, Hoshikawa Amane, at the top of that list, you know? I aspire. It's competitive feet finding. Call it competitive feet finding. Lock in. Someone should make that. That'd be an insane market to tap around. And I can buy cosmetics to like, I don't know, decorate my profile pic. Make it like different celebrity feet or some shit. That'd be crazy. As my banner. It's like chess.gg but for feet. Joe Guesser but for feet. Oh yeah, wait, is that a new Chisu emote? That's crazy. What's that finger? Oh my god. That doesn't. You know, that's an insane finger. That's crazy. Anyways, how did stream go, Chisu? I hope it was well. I hope Apex was fun. Wait, actually, you're a champion. You're not W. I hope repo was fun. I hope you guys got sticky. But yeah, hi readers, welcome in. I assume most of you already know me. My name's ᴊᴏɪᴏᴅ Amane. I do music stuff from time to time. I just dropped the cover like 2 days ago. It is not on my YouTube, unfortunately. It is on my it's on my vocalist team sorry, I'm stuttering. Yeah, I dropped the cover, that's about it. Yeah. Anyways, I play Bua, I do music stuff from time to time. I play any other things. I play Apex. Yeah, I just play whatever, man. Like, yeah. Also, currently, you're on YouTube, where I'm recording a YouTube video where I'm just reading the absolute degenerate goon shell of Wuthering Waves Steam reviews. The negative ones, at least. And holy shit, I feel like I'm getting a brain aneurysm after like reading this thing for like 3 hours. I'm like, oh god. Oh god, GG. You know what? I need a break, guys. I need a break. Oh my this. You know what's a good break? You know what's an insane break? I can show you guys my latest cover. Here is my latest cover with my fellow homies. Oh wait. Pause. Oh no, I'm fading away. That's not good. Oh no. Sorry. Zani did not come home. No, I'm sure you're gonna get more posts. You know what? I have absolute faith you're gonna get her. Anyways, yo lads, here's my cover. Yeah. Oh shit, I can't see it. Wait, this is too loud. Oh my god, it's a we base it off Pokemon, and holy shit, I love my aura farms. That's me! Oh my god, dude, I was aura farming with Absol. That's insane. Yeah, I dropped the bomb. Well, me and my friends did. No, let me disappear. We're probably gonna drop like a better version of this in the future, because we're still revising the mix, but this is just a temporary upload for now. Yeah, that's kinda it. Everything's just a loop in the end. Yay! Alright, anyways, thank you for watching. Yeah. Let me pull my stream. My wait, where's my bruh? Okay. But yeah, I'll probably like ping everyone on Twitter, on my Discord when it's like officially uploaded. But yeah, you get that. Hi, I do music from time to time. Well, mostly group covers, because I'm too broke to afford solo covers. Damn deal. Those shit takes time and a lot of money. Oh my god. Unfortunately, chat, I'm a broke ass bitch. So I'm here doing Wuthering wave stream reviews. Anyways, I'm gonna continue on this. You can probably stick along and laugh at like the dumbest dumbest reviews I've ever seen in a quite long time of my life. Also, hydrate chat, cheers. Bro, motherfucker gave a thumbs down because he said Zani did not come home. It's actually Drover. It's Drover for the human population. Oh my god. Bruh. It's a shame it's not supported on the Steam Deck. Who the fuck plays WoW on the Steam Deck? Ah! Screaming. This is so player friendly. You guys feel the mental turmoil alongside me? Not just the worst game in the world, I wouldn't recommend it, but I wouldn't recommend any gacha game to anyone. It's free to play, so just try it out if you're interested. Why is this so conflicting? Combat, fun, especially boss fight. Open world, eight. Open world combat, brain dead. Wait, what the fuck is open? Wait, what? Wait, isn't combat just open world combat? Oh, you mean killing normal mobs? Brain dead too easy? They are normal mobs! If I'm gonna fight an Elden Ring boss in every mini tiny mob I fight, like, yo, I'm not playing that game. What the fuck? Hello? Progression complete garbage. You know what? You right for that. Maybe. Just like for the first 3 versions. Visuals, great. Really? Okay. Story and quest, meh, hit or miss, scout emoji. Monetization, gacha, bad. No, real, right? Like, why are my normal mobs not one-shotting me? You have skill issue is crazy. Nice hater review. Yeah, good job. Yeah, get his ass. That's right. Oh my days. What is going on here? Unskippable cutscenes in Genshin made me want to pull my hair out one by one. I cannot do it again. Man, this has the same annoying system of skipping one piece of dialogue, waiting for 10 to 20 seconds for camera to pan to a different area, then more and more and more and talk and more. Complete waste of time in my opinion. Meanwhile, Kit replied, the top left of the screen has a skip button. Hope this helps. Smile emoji. You know what, chat? Sometimes we don't, like, some people just don't deserve playing this game. Like, why is everyone so fucking stupid here? Oh my god! Why are they so stupid? I'm sorry, I'm crashing out. Man, I've never seen, like, why you call me stupid? No, I'm calling this guy stupid! Oh my days, it's over. It's over. It's Jover. Motherfucker complained that the game, like, they couldn't skip the game dialogue when there's a skip button on the top left of the game. It's even better because when you click on the skip button, they give you a story summary. They summarize the entire bloody story. Like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Chat, back me up. What? Can you just point and laugh at this guy, like, please? I don't hate you, I love you. Platonically. Well, maybe like, you know what, whatever. Non-platonically, I don't care, man. Just come here. I play this game a lot on PC. Great fun. My Steam LCD allows me to log in. People are saying they're OCD. Stop! Why does everyone want to play this game on the Steam Deck? What? Who wasn't? Why this game shouldn't even be on the Steam Deck? Those are my ranked teammates' logic. That's what I'm saying. He's got all stupid. Like, you can see, like, my inner Chinese is leaking. Why are these guys so fucking stupid? Or like, oh my god, it's crazy. Runs poorly on Linux and Stream Decks and requires tinkering. You know what? Good job, Chomama. Get job by PC. My king. My king. Clap. My king. Absolute cinema. Fire writing. Okay, long review. Having played Wuthering Wave when it released, game, experienced a game quite bad, blah 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 blah. Mayhaps the most hype up aspect has been its combat. Parry system does not meet. You see this shit, chat? True technicality. A parry system does not mean your game is good. It just means your game is slightly more thought out than not at all. So what is good? What? It doesn't just have a quick parry. It doesn't have a parry system. It has a quick swap system. Every character has 5 different kits. Like what? That's crazy. He's going after my beloved Oshi, the parry system. I know, right? That's crazy. Like, pick something more creative. Should have made dodge. Like, damn, bro. Why does this game has dodge? It's so generic. GG's. The world design is utter nonsense. Though that typical of mobile trash, put a modicum of, I thought, into anything and the entire facade crumbles instantly. The open world exploration is tepid at humdrum. Sorry, dude, I'm Chinese. You gotta, oh my, I need to Google translate this. What the fuck? You've seen it all, including the 26 Flash games from the new grounds. The character designs are god awful. What is Sherlock trying to cook? What is Shakespeare trying to cook? What? Again, typical mobile trash, but my god, over-designed, plastic, and utterly emotionless. No character looks like they came from the same world, nor do they look like they belong in that world. Just rubbish to sell to otaku. Phoebe is an acolyte. The acolyte looks like the same as any other acolyte. Brent is a pirate. He's from the Troop of Fools. He looks like a pirate. Rocha literally looks like a fancy dressed out little doll. She's like the quote unquote mascot of the pirate's cabinet. What do you... Carlotta is the head of the Montelli family. She's literally Miss Elegant. Her entire design is based on elegant. Zani is the tired overworked, like, is the tired overworked worker that couldn't catch a break, and she is always in business attire. What do you mean what design? What do you mean character design? Hello? What? I'm so confused. What? Hello? What? There are some incredible errors in waves in Wuwa, you mean? Such as title screen running at uncapped. Dude, this is the same copy and paste from a thing we read just now. Oh my god! Hoyo shield spotted! Running at an uncapped frame rate despite being... If you're not high enough to enter event, the loading screen will be permanently stuck to the screen. Even if you close that window, I had to restart my computer for no good reason, so thanks for that. This is the exact copy for like from another comment. They literally copied this. At least now we know like what comments is coming from like the hate bots. That like the hate spammers are just like constantly copying. A year later and the game has not improved. If anything, Wuthering Wave has languished its own mediocrity. The same as the slurry it was birthed from. What is Shakespeare trying to cook? What? I'm sorry, I'm too stupid for this. What? A merciful you know what, maybe I should read this with style. Like, you know, with the like the edgy voice, the chuny voice. A merciful showdown would be deserved, though the scam will continue for quite a while. This review also works... Another copy and paste! This review also works for Atelier Yumiya, a game that asks for 70 USD as a base price and has mostly the same issue as Wuthering Wave Impact and Honkai Impact does. In fact, Yumiya is much more worse than either. What? The slurry took 9 months and he disrespects it. I know, right? You know what, chat? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what? Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Where's this guy? This dude. Oh, sorry, my name's George watching porn. My bad. Do you know that the ⴊᴄᴏᴅᴅ MMORPG funded from the year of free trial and I'm so fucked to the brain, man. I'm so fucked to the brain. Okay, they're just shitting on the anniversary. You know what? Getting greedier and greedier. Yeah, sure, whatever. No Linux Steam Deck support. Dude, he's gonna get shit on. Why Windows, lil bro? This been wanting to move away from Windows for a while. I heard Microsoft started. Okay, sure. Stop, guys. Stop flaming this review. Kuro Games did say if enough players request Linux support, they will add it. I can't say that. Get an actual PC, then you can download the official launcher. Don't use Steam. 2 crashes in the first hour. This isn't ready for Steam. I never crashed though. Absolute cinema. There is 2 pros to this game. One is the controls are easy to pick up, especially on keyboard. Overall graphics are stunning. Where is good? Story is poorly written. Okay, MC, and then after patch, they dropped Shopkeeper. It was obvious that this game was dropping what pulled me in. Darker post-apocalyptic theme, and want to be another Genshin ripoff with some cheesy, demanding master love trope. They summarize 1.0, 1.2 when the story is shit. They summarize 1.3 when the story is like starting to get good. Never played 2.0. Overall ratio sucks. Rumors floating saying the end of 2 will be close to 30 females and 90 males is horrible. So this guy is a cocksucker. Right, cool. I mean, like, is there a... I mean... Okay, I don't mind if it's a dude, but like, if it fits, you know? I don't know, man. I do agree that I want to see more males. Give me more males. I low-key want more males, but like... Same goes for a lot of games. Game itself currently based towards male serving players who feels like male characters, female LGBT are shown below them. I mean, the game is not really that much of a Fujo. Okay, here's the thing, right? The target market of this game is males because of the die-hard core combat system. I don't really expect the core audience. It's a Souls-like game. It's more catered in theory towards males. I'm not saying it's not that if you're female you can't play it. Just generally, yeah. Sounds like a skill issue and I don't play Wua? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Hi Dex, oh no. I'm just memeing. But yeah. Yeah, 1-2 meals every 6 months isn't gonna cut it. Just come on, just ask for more meals in the review, like in the feedback forms. Just another crumb of testosterone in this lineup. The thing is, you need to know that like this game caters to male players, so like you can complain it, but it's not like the Japanese gives a shit. I mean, I think the Japanese fan base did start talking about it, so but I feel like we gave our feedback a little too late. So the line I draw is I hope to see more males when version 3 comes out. Because they like at the end of version 1, when people started complaining, they already have their entire lineup for version 2 planned out. Because if you guys remember, like we just recently went past Brent and Zani, but they already teased at the start of like before 2.0 even dropped. Interactions with characters as Rover feels very shallow. Fan service in the game with romances, not quite. I mean, like, a bit, but not quite. We got crumbs with Mortarfish talking about Baizi, but nothing newer patch. Make the characters seem like massive losers who can interact without Rover being there to handhold them. I kinda can see that. I somewhat agree. Long story short, I was baited into this post-apocalyptic game with peak content of overall visuals. Just to find out it's just a self-insert for waifu lovers who don't want people like me, a woman, to play the game. Okay, I'm gonna be real, guys. Even though I play no. I play female Rover in game, and I enjoy my Yuri scenes. I don't know. I'm a dude, so like I can't say. I will be very likely dropping this game if the harem collecting the object if the harem collecting and the objectification of women continues. I cannot be in good conscience support a game that supports the mindset of a player being catered to. Women are more than just sex dolls in scantily clad outfits with obnoxious jiggle physics and comical back-breaking chest sizes. Clearly you have not read Cantarella's story quests. Also, that's number one. Number two, let the gooners goon. Number three, that's preference, no? I mean, you can always feedback for more males, and I agree, but like, that's too far. Like, what? What? Account error won't even let me launch in the Steam version. That's not a Steam issue, that's you forgetting your password and your email. Also bad monetization. It's a gacha game? Hello? I can't play it on Steam Deck. The handling of anniversary, okay, they're shit talking the anniversary. Something to think about is Wuwa is super forgiving. Do not believe the comments that Wuwa is forgiving to free-to-play players. This anniversary proof otherwise. We had 160 posts. What? Wuwa became predatory. Okay, you know what? Fair. Fair. Bad any rewards, bad any bad game, maybe angry girl. I kinda agree, I guess. If you think the female characters are being objectified, that's on you. No, actually, good point, Dex, cause you play as the rover and most of the time it's the characters who do it. You have full control of the rover, so how you view the characters are technically how you objectify them. So you have a point there, but you know what? I guess some people are just overly sensitive because I've never seen it that way in this game. Like, I fucking love all my wives in this game. Like, Jesus Christ. I agree, gathering wife, but still peak, yo. And the thing is, I play as female rover. I like to see the Yuri scene unfolds. Not a single gacha game is worth recommending. Now that's just a hater. ᴊᴏɪᴏᴀᴅ community and predatory gacha game company. If you play something from ᴅᴏᴄᴏ, do it as free to play or go to play PGR instead. The WoA players already paid for your rewards. Okay, PGR hater? I mean, a lover? I don't get the reviews, yo. I would rather play a woke game than a CCP indoctrination from a Chinese play company. Every NPC location, even terms and dialogues are Chinese. I don't come here to have Chinese culture shoved down my throat. It never was! Rina Sita is literally the Italians and the mafias. What do you mean Chinese lore? Do you have Chinese subtitles turned on? What is going on? Every game that comes out is now either Chinese CCP malware or they instead infested Western game that begs you to accept this new trend. Arknights, Genshin, all of these are from a Chinese company. What are you cooking, blood? What happened to normal video games? Go buy Elden Ring, go play Hollow Knight, not these games. Chinese markets always dominated the gacha game since the beginning because white people just can't do gacha right because they are too fucking greedy. If you're calling these guys greedy, like holy shit, yo, you should have seen like the games coming from the West, yo. Like it's worse. Well, I mean Genshin's kind of shitty, but yeah. Did they even play the game? I don't know, man. The Chinese are secretly the Italians all along. Oh my god, I never knew that. That's crazy. Am I Italian? Oh shit, I gotta ask my mom. Hello, mom. Am I affiliated with the mafia? Oh my god. Is my last name secretly Montelli and you have never told me about it? Having played this game since day one, I can see its true colors. It's just another greedy gacha game. It's a gacha game. Running 12 characters and saying call it player friendly. PGR does this every anniversary. It's just a way to celebrate. They're giving you don't need to, it's not a force to pull on the banner. They're just giving you to pull whoever you want. But shitty anniversary, alright. The good, okay? The mediocre story, I agree. Character design, It's not bad, but it can be much better. I agree. Endgame, mediocre. You can't really make a good endgame. It's hard. For Kuro, being quite general is not applicable to Wuwa. Okay. PGI is very generous. I agree. Well, 1 year in Wuwa. Chill the fuck down. The goods, okay. I feel like the good outweighs the bad, not? Why is this review a thumbs down emoji? The event's bad. Abysmal male to female ratio, preference, but also agree. Lack of character interactions, agree. In between character interactions, I agree very much. UI, agree, they copied Genshin. Filler patches, they are simply as. I agree, because like again, I did not enjoy brand story quests. The character design is just wrong. No. Character design in Wuwa is good. For me, I feel like it's good. But for some people, they are calling it correct. Mediocre is because it's not bad. But I too agree. I can see that POV. It can be better. It can be a lot better. But I also like, I think it's a preference thing too. Because I feel like Wuwa character designs are good. There are sometimes they do kind of cook. But they try way too hard to make the character fit into the world, which is something I respect, but it might lose out too much of a charm of a character. But I don't think that quite matters, because so far we see Bran, Roshia, they stand out a lot. We see Phoebe also standing out a lot. Zani definitely stands out a lot. So I wouldn't say they don't stand out while they fit into the world. So actually, I might agree that character design is good. But hey, people have opinions. If they feel like it can be better, let them be. Because if you compare it to like any other gacha game, Genshin has more creative designs. Arknights has just better designs overall. Yeah. Censored is wild. Game doesn't have Vietnamese. Okay, valid crash out. Game keeps saying I don't have internet when I do. Waste of time downloading this trash. What? Oh, another one. Another bot comment. Spend everything to roll for Zani, nothing. Buy bundles for animation. Finally, flashy gold animation. Got encore in Zani's banner. Rage quit. All hype for new content gone. New issue. Crash gacha rate. Not worth. Pay to win garbage with cheap. It's gacha. So far, if the patch is boring and laptops, I agree. I would. Wait. How is this patch the end? It feels more filler patch than 2.2. Well, that's the whole point of an anniversary patch, no? They're not going to drop important lore here. Because everyone needs time to enjoy the anniversary. Of course, it's going to be a filler patch. Yeah, that's about it, chat. Dude, everything is the same. Play Infinity Nikki. At least you can run that on Steam Deck. Both are different. Yeah. Alright. In my opinion, Wuwa is second to Arknights on character design. No, I agree. Which is why I feel like I think Arknights hits the highest spot. Which is why I'm like, if it can be better, it can technically be better because Arknights exists. But again, Wuwa comes in very close because of how they blend the characters into the world. So I really like Wuwa's a lot, which is why I feel like that choosing that crash out isn't quite valid. It's valid, but it doesn't make sense because you're basically asking for perfection, which is hard to get. But yeah, that looks like everything for today, guys. We've been here for 4 hours. What did we get? Nothing. I just know that all of these bad reviews, brain dead. But yeah, let's look at the good ones. Combat is smooth, exploration fun, open world majestic, Zani is hot. What else do we need? So fucking true, my king. Gender and sex are two different things. Gender is how you identify. Sex is what I'll be having with Zani tonight! Yo! I can't do that. Yo! I bet. Oh my days. W can confirm this is not Genshin Impact real. Oh my days, brother. Jesus Christ. Let's see friends. Oh no. Most okay, today. Wait, didn't Riz drop like something for this game? Let me look at his profile. What did Riz say? Review. Alright. Carlotta is love. Carlotta is life. You know, I'm gonna start this. If you ever find yourself lost in life, you can find your way back by joining the Montelli family. Oh my god, crazy, insane. Thumbs up emoji. I'm gonna start vote this. Wild statement. I might say that too. Montelli is king. Another thing ruined by anti-cheat, bro. Most helpful? Um. Yeah. Actually, no. Let's do it. A month. Okay. Better than Genshin. Genshin killer. Bring me Genshin now. I love how everyone is just like completely trying to turn the tides around. Just like everyone saw like the shitty reviews on here and they're putting in the effort to actually switch it, like try to like defend their favorite game a little. I fuck with this community. They can be a little extremist at times, but hey, I'm all for it. You know what? Good job, guys. Wow, that's crazy. Anyways, yeah. Yeah. I think I had like a pretty good time on today's stream. I think I need to call it off here, guys. It is currently 2 a.m. I need to head off, finish up my edit VOD. This video might be up on YouTube in a few days. I'll clip out the funny parts and you guys can see it. And yeah, all right, W stream. Thank you for dropping by again today. Thank you for everyone who followed, who allowed me to hit my follower goal, who raided in. I really enjoy streams like this where I'm finally able to like have a model on stream and I make content and I'm really like I'm hyped to make more stuff like this. So yeah, links below. My Discord is there. Feel free to yap or like tell me ideas that you might think I should do. Or no, not or, and my YouTube below that I might be uploading my content to. I am gonna upload another repo collab thingy highlight and this. Aside from that, Weeball. Alright. I lost tracking, but yeah. Okay, good run. I think that was like a pretty enjoyable session. I don't know, I crashed the fuck out, but it is still really fun. It is still really fun. I love it a lot. On the meantime, shall we find someone to raid? Okay, who is on the list right now? Feel free to hold tight until I find someone to raid. I would appreciate a lot if you guys stick till the end. So, you know, it wouldn't be a little awkward where I raid into someone's stream and there's like, what, 4 viewers remaining. I'd be like, hi. Good stream. I will try my best to edit it as quick as I can. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go rest up now. And on the meantime, alright. I wanna raid Luna. Because Luna is streaming Wua. But I don't know if she ending. I feel like she's ending. She's like ending her stream now. Actually, not quite. Yeah, she's filtering her echoes. So I'm not quite sure. I also have Rain. Rain has been streaming for 3 hours. You know what? All right, speed run. Let's raid Luna, because Luna has been raiding me the entire, like, every day, consistently. Lamau. But yeah, with that, I will ship you guys off with a farewell. Thank you for joining me today. Actually, I need my room. Hold up. Actually, no, this is fine. Yeah. This is Hoshikawa Amane signing off. Good night. Bye bye. A raid message? I don't know, man. Do I have a raid message? How cringe is this? Oh my god, this this. I need a better raid message. But still, you can copy that one, I guess. I need to figure out something that is like less cringe. But I guess that works. Anyways, I really appreciate everyone for dropping by. Again, bye. Catch you all next time again. Follow me on Twitter, Discord, my YouTube. I'll be posting videos there. This is the beginning of my pathway of a content creator, and you're here to witness it. Bye bye!